Look, all right, Sean, I don't have a countdown yet. Or I don't have that technology yet, okay? But I am here. A little bit early. No. How you doing, dude? I on the last hello, Sean, and everyone. Um on the last stream we played the level called Windswept for 5 hours and did not complete the level. Now, I wasn't just, ramming my head into a wall for 5 hours like it might seem. I did collect. I was very productive about it. I collected, as you can see up there, I collected pretty much everything. However, you can see this level was gate kept by eh, turn camera off. I'll leave the one webcam. Yeah, I guess I could do. Yeah, that might have been. That might be the strat for the future. That's in line with my intro outro too for the videos I'm making. If you remember me talking about it last night. I will actually just start the recording right now too. Why not? Let's do it. Okay, we are recording. Yes. Okay, so where we were, where we are, there are 2 levels left in this game. Now, it's like Donkey Kong Country, right? There's collectibles, and as you can see, well, you can't, but this little moon here, this level is gate kept by the moon collectibles. You got to get 99 out of the 100 that are in this game. So I still have one to backtrack for that I did actually miss. So thankfully there's that little bit of leeway. Now, if you look up at the top there, there's a sun. So on this level, there are no moons because we got them all already, except for one I got backtrack for. But there is a sun coin. In order to unlock the second level here, I need to get that sun coin. So it's like the cloud is kind of like the DK coin. This level kind of has a DK coin and a super DK coin. It's super hard to get to. I found it last stream, so I say all that to say I got all of the KONG letters equivalent to Donkey Kong Country. I got the comet spelled out. Cool, so I've unlocked the comet coin for the end. What's up, Emiliano? Let's see. Thanks for jumping in the stream, dog. It's gonna be a long night. Hopefully I'm gonna go until, or for the next 5 hours at least. Aiming for 7 hours. Might be a little bit more depending on how we're feeling. And depending on how much game I have left, I may end at like 5 hours and play some Melee, maybe even stream some Melee. Man, just barely missed a twofer. That's okay. Yeah, so we're gonna get right into this damn thing. Oh yeah, productive. Collected most of the collectibles for this level. I just need to get the comet and the pinwheel, which are right at the end, and then the sun, which is super hidden. So that's where we're going first, maybe. All right, here we go. Oh boy. I gotta. What am I doing? I'm already dead. Okay. Cool. Okay. Nope. Let me just get off here. Ooh. Oh, hey, a checkpoint. That's terrifying. Oh, I remember this. Oh boy, this checkpoint. I spent most of my friend Seven pointed out that he was prepared for most of the stream to be, or the rest of the stream to be this checkpoint, and oh boy, it was. This is hard. Oh, this part's not hard. I'm just getting back into the groove. You feel me? Oh, I can't do that. And I am not excited for what's to come when the lights dim like that. Okay. through the mice, and oh boy, oh boy, jeez. So this is where this is the route you got to take to get the sun coin, which might be harder than the rest of this level. Oh, considering it's a collectible that there is only one of in the entire game. Collectathon, get all the moons, all the clouds, all the letters, all the I'm dead. And get the sun, the literal one sun. It gatekeeps the hardest level in the game. So I might have to go for the 2 collectibles that are at the end of this level. Oh my gosh. How'd that space dust treat you? To be honest, it was a kind of rough day from the start. So I was okay. I didn't finish all of them. So that's a shotgun. But I think I would not have been okay. Because I was going to bed kind of early. It put me out. But also, my day started out rough. I woke up like 3 hours before my alarm, which is already stupid early. And, and then I woke up, you know, tried to put myself back to sleep the best way I could think to do. And, that didn't really work out too well. Oh. I was just about falling asleep when my alarm went off. This is the morning of my birthday, by the way, that yesterday. And man, I was struggling. So I already knew like I was probably going to not make it through too much of the night. And I did not finish the beers. Otherwise, I probably, yeah, would have been in the same boat as you. How many do I have left? I think I have 2 left. What's up, Andrew? Hey, thanks for checking out the stream, dude. Oh my god. Thanks for checking out the stream, dude. Thanks for hopping in. You're in for a treat if you don't mind watching me die a lot. This game is very difficult, and there are 2 levels left. I'm trying to unlock the second of the 2. Taking an alternate difficult path. Let me know if you have any questions about how this game works. Oh my gosh. Cool. About anything about life. So I gotta space this just right. So what's the spacing? Is it like this? Wait. Well, where do I go now? Huh? Okay. This is clearly... I'm gonna say this is the way back? Oh my god, all that. Dude, there has only been one time throughout the entirety of this game where I even questioned, like, oh man, is this level, like, even fun? But what's funny is that one level, it was a red herring. There was a mechanic, a specific kind of platform that I hate using in this game. And, I already said this is the wrong way. There was a specific kind of platform that, like, you have to, like, keep hitting it to make it go up, and then it goes down if you don't hit it. And, like, there's a bunch of platforms, like, on the sides for you to do that, to keep elevating this platform. And I hate that platform so much. I was like, are you serious? I have to use this thing all the way to the top of the level? And turns out it was a red herring. Only if you're not willing to look in secret places are you actually forced to use that platform. And it was... I'm gonna do a whole video essay on that moment that made me end stream. Because, like, it's beautiful. The 3 levels they put in a row. The lead dev for this game said that there are parts of this game that were meant to, like, gatekeep certain players. Like, not even just, like, certain parts of levels, but certain levels. Like, and I called it out, too, like, when I first played through the game. It's like, the third... About halfway through about halfway through, like, the main story up until the final boss. This is post game right now that you're watching. But through the main game, about halfway through, there's like 3 levels that are like kind of frustrating and hard to figure out. And if you can't get through those 3 levels, then this content here is probably not what you're looking for. But this is what I'm looking for, is this type of... I'm dead. No, I'm not! Yes, I am. Okay. Yeah, and then, so, in the post game, there's 3 levels in a row that, man, I was tricked. They tricked me into thinking one thing, conditioned me into thinking one way, and then hit me with a level... Or actually, no, it started with some very difficult platforming. Okay, hold on, let me think here. Okay, I gotta go down through, and I think there's a little crack in the vines. I gotta go through there. So, like, the first level of these 3 that I'm talking about was very difficult platforming, like timing wise, and like very hard to make every single jump. And it was like so many of them consecutively. I was like actually frustrated, not because it was like poorly designed or it's just because it was actually hard, and which is fun. I like things that are hard. And after that, I was like kind of out of juice. Like, man, I was like so ready for the level to be over, right? And then as soon as it was over, what the, where am I supposed to go? Channel under sober country. Oh, dude. Oh, thanks, dude. You know what? I'm gonna do that right now, man. I appreciate that. I don't mean to, take up a whole part of, the sober card Discord, but if you're opening it to the people, hell yeah, man. I'm gonna do that right now, if you don't mind, while I talk about the level again. Yeah, so I was super frustrated. I was out of gas because like I was just ready for the freaking level to be over, right? And then it hit me with that it hit me with the second level, which had like that platform that was like I, I was already frustrated and not ready. Like I wanted the game to be over already. And then it hit me with that mechanic, and it was such a frustrating, like, I had just said into myself in my head, like, there's no level that's going to be worse than this one I just passed. I hate it. And then they hit me with the most frustrating mechanic in the entire game that I definitely don't like. So I wrestled with it for like 5 or 10 minutes, and then I saw Rashad come online. I'm like, you know what? I'm ending stream early. Like, this is even more frustrating than the last level. But then when I came back to it next week, I realized I was tricked. That mechanic, I don't even have to use it at all. And then that trained me to think in a very unique way where I'm like looking in the wrong direction for things, which is what it was teaching me to do. Like, you're supposed to look in the wrong direction for things. This is Donkey Kong Country, right? And then when I got to the next level, I looked in a really difficult place to go, even though the game was telling me, no, you gotta go here. There was like this really hard challenge way off to the side, and I was like, wait, I have to go here. I have to go here. This is not where the main route is, but I gotta go there. And I went through this entire difficult jungle gym of maneuvering, bouncing off of things, and some really hard jumps that I had predicted might be in the game, but I'd never seen up until that point, only to find that there was nothing for me except an obstacle course. So, like, this game teaches you, yeah, just because there are parts of this game that are hard and doesn't mean you're going to get rewarded for completing them. You're just masochistic, which I will fully admit, I think I like doing things simply because they are hard. And I'm learning that more and more through this game. Let's see. Come hang out with me right now. So I rematch a level. 5 hours straight. Sweetness. All right, cool. Thanks for the section. Thanks for the shout out in the stream last night, by the way, too. And now the opportunity to share this with the Sobercard Discord, All right, here we go. I might just make a checkpoint after this part, because this is... I have proved to myself that I can complete this with relative consistency. So, I mean, except for that part, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, and that's the thing is like I don't want to, maybe not yet. I'm like I say this now, and maybe it's like a not yet kind of thing, but I really don't want to have my own Discord to like manage. And I always originally, and if I ever stop playing this game, which I don't see that in the near future, um, and I just kind of variety stream, then I would love to just like stream with the Sobercart community on the Sobercart off day. That was like the intent. All right, I'm gonna make a checkpoint right here because that part's not challenging. It's just tedious and annoying. Yeah, so if I become just a straight variety streamer, maybe I'll play multiplayer games with the Sobercart community when Sobercart's off. You know, I'll be the Sobercart waiting room stream. But for now, Windswept. Okay, so where do I go? How am I supposed to get through here? Okay, let's see. So if I drop dash, and then see the mouse is, I think the mouse is trying to tell me that I gotta go down that hole, right? Ooh, wait, but how come? Hmm. Ooh. I think the problem here is if I touch the ground and do the drop dash grounded, which is you're intended to do. Okay, right then. That's not the tightest gap I've had to go through on this level so far. I don't know what the path is here to the right. What am I supposed to do there? I think I have to go down. And then... Yeah. And likewise too... Wait, where am I going? What is that section for? Oh my god. Like, my boy Stark, or King of Shadow Arts, I mean, he came to us through Sobercart, which is kind of wild. But I'm also trying to tell my friends, like, that like hanging out in my stream, or people I meet from the Windswept Discord, that, we do Sobercart too. If you want to hear me swear, go over there. This game is hard enough, by the way, I gotta say, like, can you imagine how difficult it is for me to play this game and not swear? I'm well aware that I'm probably allowed to, but... Okay, so there's nothing down there. What the... Where am I supposed to go then? So I have to go through this narrow little thing, but what do I do when I'm here? Oh, wait, actually, also, let me, get my stream stuff going. Select... There we go. Now I can see the viewers and everything, too. Cool. It's a puzzle now. How do I... Okay, I can't keep drop dashing, right? Are you kidding me? This is where the most hidden collectible is. So what do I do from here? Because, yeah, I'm 1 pixel away from death. I can't jump. I can't even use marbles is too tall to even stand there. So this is so. Now what? What? Is this not the right way? Seven, where you at? I'm stuck. Well, I could come back to this little puzzle later because I still need to complete, but I know the mechanics of this game. I know how this game works. I've made 2 different guides on how to do things in this game. How did I just do that? So I have to... Oh, I get it. Okay, I get it, I get it. Yeah. Grounded drop dashes. Sick. Okay, cool. That's a cool mechanic. I haven't had to use it yet. How do I get through here? Oh my god. Holy. So, let's see. Miliano and Andrew, if you're still in here, do a brief rundown how this mechanic works. So, um, Checkers the turtle that I'm playing as right now, he can ground pound in the air, and also you can like spin attack, which kind of works like a roll, like from Donkey Kong Country, and you can like jump out of it and everything too. Sick, sick. So I'll explain to you how this mechanic works so you know what I'm having to do. Yeah, so I get a ground pound only with Checkers the turtle. This is Marbles the duck. This is Checkers the turtle. And out of that ground pound, um, if you press the spin attack button, which this hits enemies, you know, rolls off edges just like Donkey Kong Country, you can maintain your jump, get a little like Wile E. Coyote kind of action going on where you're like, oh shoot, I'm off a cliff, but nope, I can still jump. Um, yeah, and so you can ground pound, and if you do this little roll thing, press that button during your ground pound, you convert that ground pound into it like an air dash, right? Now you only get one. If I do it again, see, I get this little fail. See, I'm like flashing gray. You know, it's like Smash where you do your up B, you don't get a second one until you hit the ground. It's just like that. This is kind of like his up B. He gets this air dash, right? Um, if you land on an enemy or even hit an enemy or land on the ground, like Smash, then you can do it again. And this is something, and it's originally taught to you as like ground pound and then spin. Like, see, there's a big window, ground pound, and then spin, where like he's on the ground and he can still do that spin. That's how it's taught to you. I don't even know if it was on purpose, the ability to do it in the air. I think that might have even been like a error in like the coding of the game, and the dev was like, "That's actually so sick. That's way better," and they kept it in. But this is, I think, the first time I'm challenged to do uh, grounded drop dashes. Oh yeah, because you can also, let me just reset. So during your drop dash, which I have a whole video on this, but during your drop dash, you can ground pound. Oh, whoops. Yeah. So you can see ground pound, drop dash, and then ground pound again, right? So what the game's challenging me to do here is do my drop dash and then ground pound, drop dash right here. I got a ground pound and then drop dash, like, because even though I'm still considered uh, grounded, this is a state that I can ground pound out of, even though it's technically still a grounded drop dash. So this is the first time in the game I didn't even think about how that would work, but yeah, it's asking me to do a ground pound out of my drop dash, even though I'm still grounded. So that was a tricky little mechanic, but that's how this works, and that's how the rest of what you're going to be seeing in this level is. I get one of these little dashes per jump. Now I got to make it through those tiny little. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, that's not too bad. So there it is already. I can see the sun coin. I'm stuck. So surely this is going to be difficult, like much more difficult, right? This. Okay. Oh. Oh yeah, and so also there's a piggyback mechanic. You see, like I can put marbles on my back there, and when you have marbles on your back, your movement's a little bit hindered. Like you, as you know, it's a little more weighed down. But you can use like the buddy action. So like marbles can like throw checkers, for example, if marbles is on point in the lead. But when checkers is on point in the lead, marbles goes on his back and throws him up for a double jump. Yeah. Okay, so now I gotta, because I can't There is no double jump otherwise, so I got to do this here without touching the... And then, okay. And now... That's easy. Now how the heck... Ooh, okay. That cork thing... I'm gonna ride that back up. Oh my gosh. Ground pound drop dashes. Sick. Oh, whoops. Yeah, this game also, it was made by, oh, or a team of people, but like the original like creator and lead like dev blast for the game is a speedrunner with the handle of Peking Boo. Oh my god. And Peking Boo is a known Celeste speedrunner. So, oh my gosh. So if you think about it, this is if a Celeste speedrunner decided to make this is the window for that tighter than I realized, and I've just been doing it perfectly every time? Yeah, wow. Yeah. If like a Celeste speedrunner developed a Donkey Kong Country version of Celeste, plus whatever other sadistic challenges. Oh wow, that's actually a one frame. Oh crap, I didn't realize how difficult that actually is to do. I've just been like, yeah, I'm just really nasty with the timing because I'm familiar, but okay. Don't touch the spikes. I said don't touch the spikes. It's okay, Checkers, I forgive you. Marbles, this is somehow your fault. I just know it is. Oh my gosh. I can see the sun coin already. We've only been streaming for not even 30 minutes. Okay. Ugh. See, it's all the way at the top there. Now the only question is after I get this sun coin, do I backtrack? Do the whole level? I don't know what the option is. Okay. Ugh. Okay, wait, I know what to do. I know what to do. Read the needle. Oh boy. Okay, okay. Sick. Oh, why am I... Yeah, and you can actually perform the drop dash. Like if you look at this, the ground pound, see how there's a little poof right there? So on the first frame that poof comes out, before you even stop, or before you even start traveling downward, you can actually cancel as soon as that cloud shows up into the drop dash. So sometimes what you'll see is me just go straight down, and that's because I went for the drop dash one frame too early. And then see if I get stuck like that, that means I did it one frame too late because now I hit the ground, because I'm literally a pixel above the ground. I didn't realize this is a one frame window. And I just did it like so many times in a row. So yeah, you have to press drop dash on like the frame that the cloud comes out there. That's pretty tricky. Okay. Sick. Cool. And then I walk into the spikes as I die. Oh my god. Goodness gracious. I'm dying the dumb way. I'm making like 3 one-frame windows in a row, and then dying to the spikes right there. Oh, that was so tight. I almost died. Sick, sick. Yeah, if I don't got it, who does, man? That's hard. Oh, wow, more people in here. I low-key... Oh my god, I low-key want to go into the island. Just for the vibes. Oh, what? I don't even know. I don't even know how I got vertical out of that. Probably some hitbox thing. Okay. So my strategy here is I'm going to ride the cork up and try to go in between, try to buddy jump in between the cannon and the thorns. I can't touch the thorns, so I have to touch it and then weave back to the right to bounce on the mouse. But if I bounce on the mouse and I jump into the spikes above his head, I die. And it's kind of like Celeste with the strawberries, where I have to get the collectible and then stick the landing. Like I gotta not die immediately after getting it. My god. Checkers is a little slippery today. Right, alright. Oh! Why are most of my deaths been right there? Okay. Thought maybe I could go to the right and then drop dash through him. Ooh, this is tricky. But again, this is there's only one of these collectibles in the entire game, so it's probably supposed to be like the hardest one to get. Getting here already was pretty difficult. Okay, so that's gonna work. I just need to I need a buddy jump lower so that I don't touch the ceiling, the spikes in the ceiling. What? Again, I did that again. I think it's the frames during the ground pound. Yeah, oh, move your hitbox up a little bit from compared to the drop dash. Like the drop dash makes your hitbox very narrow. And then when I go for the ground pound, it's like full size again. And if I'm like a pixel away from the spikes, when I go for the ground pound, I'm dying. Okay, okay. Oh! One jump, buddy jump, I got it. Then the only problem is where do I go after I get it? Where do I land? Right next to him, right? Ugh. What a tight little spot. I'm pretty sure if I touch the cannon, I also die. Oh, what am I doing? Why did I hit that? See, and then this game also like gives you plenty of different tools to use to you know, navigate the levels. So naturally there are multiple ways to Oh, what's up, dude? Thanks for jumping in the stream. Scotty J, my boy. Nice to see you. Thanks for checking it out. We are currently witnessing one of the last two levels in the entire game, and I'm on my way to collecting the very last, or the only collectible that is one of one. So, trying to figure out how to do this. But like I was saying to Andrew, there's a bunch of different ways to solve the obstacles in this game, and you have a bunch of different tools. Sometimes they force you to use one specifically, but some things are a little more open-ended. Like this challenge here is a little bit more open-ended. I want to go in between. Yeah, no, I was actually stuck on this level all stream. Not this particular part. I actually didn't even get to this part. I went the other way, and I collected, like, you've played Donkey Kong Country before, right? You know about it. I've collected all of the like letters, like the KONG, except in this game it spells comet. There's 5 of them. Ugh. And then I got the cloud, which is essentially the DK coin, but they've got like a second super hidden DK coin that I've managed to find, but I just need to get to it. Which oh my goodness. I think I died to the corkscrew there. What's up, Riptide? I played the. Yeah, this is there are plenty. This is more just like the classic platformer kind of. Oh, like here, let me show you what I'm doing here. So I showed Andrew. I'll do a little demonstration again. This is Checkers the turtle. This is Marbles the duck. Like Donkey Kong Country, you can like roll into your enemies to attack them, and you can jump out of it if you roll off an edge, for instance. Both Marbles and Checkers can do that. Checkers can ground pound. That's like unique to him. And they and if you use the spin attack during a ground pound, you get this little air dash thing. That's called a drop dash, probably because you drop and then dash. Um, and they Dixie Kong flight. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. So you watched? Yeah, yeah, yeah. So this is Marbles. Marbles has the Dixie Kong flight. Marbles can also spin dash, like charge it up like Sonic. Checkers can't do that, or hover, but Checkers got the ground pound, and this game's defining mechanic, if I were to pick one, would be the drop dash. And it's kind of like an up B in Smash, where you only get one. You see, I'm like blinking. If you do another one, you just fail. Until you touch the ground, like Smash, or if you hit an enemy with your drop dash or bounce on one afterward, it refreshes the mechanic. And yeah, yeah, yeah. It's kind of like, yeah, ground pound dive. Yeah, it's that, except in the form of a 2D platformer. And so here you're actually taught originally to use the mechanic. There's a couple frames on the ground where you're grounded, where you can still drop dash. Um, and you can also out of the drop dash you can ground pound again. So you can ground pound again. So since I'm technically grounded when I do this, so what you'll notice, check this out. This is actually kind of crazy. Right here, this is 1 pixel away from death. You want proof? I can switch to Marbles, and look, she's too tall. Marbles is too tall to even stand there. So right here, I have to drop dash, and if I land, well, what I want to do is cancel my drop dash with a ground pound. Right here. But I have to cancel the ground pound with like this one I just did onto this platform into another drop dash. No, it gets crazy because check this out, right? So you can do your drop dash anywhere at, like, you see how that, look at the little poof here. When you do the ground pound, there's that little poof. As soon as that poof shows up on the very first frame, that was late. On the very first frame that poof shows up, you can cancel into a drop dash. So since I'm as close to the ground as I possibly can be, technically grounded actually, because I'm doing it from here. Since I'm technically grounded, I can do another one over and over. But in order to do this, It's a 1 frame window. I have to hit that 1 frame when the poof comes out in order to not just have this happen. I have to drop dash before I start moving downward. So this part's hard. It's a 1 frame window 3 times in a row, but I've been playing this game so much that I know pretty much exactly where it is. And then there's this, which is tight. Cool, and now I gotta get what I'm trying to do, which is probably the harder way to do this, is yeah, this game is so sick to speedrun, by the way, too. And start to finish, it's like a 20-minute run, maybe less than that. So really fun to watch the speedrun as well. Like, that was, I think, what the design or what the developer really wanted for this game was for it to be something that was entertaining to speedrun and to watch other people speedrun. This part, this level is not a part of the speedrun. So it's also challenging for, the masochists that like really hard games. This is post game. So you don't have to beat these levels for the speedrun by any means. Unless you're going for... Oh my god! See, I'm trying to go in between the cannon and the spike wall there. It's probably the harder way. Oh. Yeah. Ugh. And then the other challenge I'm doing here too is oh my god. I'm trying the no swearing challenge too. Only because this game is so freaking hard. Okay. Lock in, Isaac. Like all the parts of this game, you gotta respect every little part. Like any part that you think you can pass consistently is liable to kill you at any moment. Kind of designed to jump right if the cannon. Yeah, yeah, exact. That's what I was saying too. Is like it looks like I am designed to go right to the cannon, and I think that's probably the easier way. You swear you shotgun? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm down. I'm down for that. I mean, I think if I can remember correctly, I think I've only sworn maybe about like 3 times throughout the entirety of this run, because I want to be able to make the videos and like if I swear during a good part that I want the video to be in, I don't want to have to censor it. If I am going to censor it, I'm going to use this sound effect though. It's such a cute sound like that. So I'm going to censor myself with that sound, but I want to give myself less homework, so I'm trying to swear as little as possible. Oh. Definitely designed to go right. Let me try going right. I said, you got to respect every part of this game. God. Can't forget that this part is difficult, too. Okay. Okay. And so is that part. I haven't died there yet since you guys have been watching. But okay, let me try going to the right. That is the... Ooh, okay. It's a little less tight. And then what I can do is, what I'll do is I'll buddy jump and then drop dash through the pip. Whack. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. I know, right? Sub for that sound. I got all confused. Because, yes! Let me get some quacks in the chat. Thank you. Oh my god. I love the emotes in the Windswept Discord server, too. Okay, okay, okay. We're gonna try to go right. We're gonna try to go right here. Oof. Definitely easier, but... Okay, okay, okay. I'm surprised I haven't died on that little... I died a bunch there when Andrew was watching. Okay, okay. Oh my god! Buddy jumped right into the... Maybe I could even just use checkers. Okay. One frame window, no problem for me. I play melee. Oh! Spikes directly in front of my face. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, whoa, no, no, no. My god. That was like 1 pixel away from death. Ugh. Okay. Oh, hey, yeah. Actually, if yeah, hey, let me go do that. I did that with I guess I could do it off stream too, but I'll do it right now. I'll do it right now. Where's the tab? Oh, I forgot to do the YouTube thing. Studio. Yeah, actually, I would love for you to be a mod, Sean. Uh, but Derek was actually my first mod, so he was here on the first stream and he helped me with my audio for a second, did a little sound check, and he said he should be a mod. You know what? I agreed. Where the heck is it? Okay, settings, Reshin, user management. There we go. Sweet. And boom, there you go. I think I just did it. Let me see that wrench. Hungry as a horse. And get some food, come back and hang out, man. I would love to be your. There we go. Is that what is that? Why is that a different? I think that seems like a different. Did I do that right? Is that the right kind of mod? Maybe the wrench is just in because I'm in OBS, so maybe the wrench is just in the YouTube chat. Let me see if you're in the same section as Derek. Oh shit, I made you a managing moderator. Why is that different? What's different about that? What is the reason I should have you not be a managing moderator? That was an accident. The shield is new? Okay. Yeah, I made you a managing moderator on accident. I don't know why I thought that was like... Oh my god, he did it! Except not really. Can I be Dom? Yeah, man, I was friends with you guys before I started this channel. I would definitely trust you guys to be mods. Yeah. Let me try this again here. Oh my... Yeah, because it's like, you know, my real friends, not just like fans of that, which I do have a few. Yeah, I think more synonymous with protection. I mean, yeah, if you... I don't know what the different permissions are for the different kinds of mods, but yeah, I'll give you... Oh my gosh, I'll give you a tier 1 mod. I thought that was the time I died there for sure. Okay, okay. Maybe if I just go checkers? That might be the strat. I might not piggyback. One frame window, one frame window. I'm nasty. Yeah, I mean, you guys are my friends before I started this channel. I would gladly trust you guys to mod. Ah, I forgot what I said I was going to do. Okay, 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 okay. Oh wait, I said no piggyback. Okay. I'm gonna go checkers, jump to the right, drop dash into him. Woo-hoo-hoo. Still haven't died here. Almost died right there. Ugh. Yeah, wow, okay. I need to go up higher. I might have to still piggyback. Oh. Yeah, man. I appreciate any time any of you guys spend in here. One frame window, I missed it. Uh, yeah, because even if there's no one in here watching this, I'm recording this to become a series. So hang out with me while I record. You know, don't feel obligated to have to give me the watch hours. You know, feel free to come and go as you please. Except for you, Riptide, you better bake some food and come back. I expect you back. Mm. try to do the me strat. My friend who I met through the Windswept Discord, he's sat with me for upwards of like 5 hours on this game. At least 3 in the first stream of like 20 minutes of like the same section just like this, and eventually added him on Discord. And then he eventually made a YouTube account. So we might be seeing him in the chat. I hope so, because he's my boy. He's made it further than me in this game, so he's kind of like a little bit of a coach too. Oh my god. I did it. I did the drop dash and then I jumped immediately out of it so that I wouldn't keep going and die. I don't know how I'm supposed to stick the landing there. That's rough. Getting it is hard enough. Okay. Okay. Mm. Okay. 3 hot dogs, curry, crispy peas, coated in white cheddar. I need seconds though, not gonna lie. Okay. 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 Got them beer nuts or what? I bought a bag, by the way. I took a picture of it. It's on my iPod. But I ate all of them before, oh my god, a stream could happen. Regular old beer nuts, not the chocolate covered ones. That sounds really freaking good. Okay, okay. Oh, okay. Maybe I have to just keep going. I have to follow through. Oh, maybe I just have to follow through there. Because I gotta stay alive for like, I don't know how many seconds, but I gotta stay alive for a couple seconds after touching the sun coin for it to count. Oof. Yeah, that sounds good. I'm a fan of chocolate and nuts. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, because if I drop dash through the guy with the cannon, and then hit the B as well, I'll have all my resources again. I can do another drop dash and all of that. Okay. Well, I could also just die to the corkscrew. I am so surprised that that little part right here hasn't killed me. Okay, okay, okay. Here goes, here goes. Oh. James, do you remember when we played Super Mario World? When me and Donkey Kong did that co-op and he carried me as far as we made it? Like, I have come a long way in terms of platforming since then. I mean, I did used to speedrun ILs of Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, so there was a point. But like when I played with you guys then, I was definitely not in shape to be playing platformers, which is almost more fun. And honestly, I suck. So, ooh. So there's still plenty of dying for me to have here. There's one more level that's harder than this. like pretty significantly harder. And I'm hoping maybe we can beat that level tonight. Ugh. I'm pretty sure I can pass this level tonight too. I just got to get this stupid sun coin first. I was able to pass 80% of the level last stream and get all the collectibles, except for this one, because I couldn't even find it. Um, so I made it about 80% through the game before I realized, oh my god, I have to start all over for two things. I missed one of the letters, so I was like, crap, even if I make it to the end, I'm not going to unlock the comet coin, which is something that I need, so I have no reason to finish the level. 80% of the way through it, mind you. Like, literally measurably 80% of the way, because there's a couple checkpoints on this level. I did it! I don't know where I'm going. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, screw this part. You guys want to see the whole level? Are you guys still in here? I'm at 0 concurrent viewers. If anyone is still in here, because this is a very difficult... Oh wait, no it's not! Am I back at this part? Oh boy, okay, you know what? Okay, I got it, but now we have to get out of here. So there's a couple options. If you guys are still here, there's a couple options. I can either actually continue through this section of the game and make it to the next section, which this part's kind of hard, to be honest. Or for the entertainment of my viewers, if I have any, I can restart the level and go the other way to get past this part, which is probably a little bit easier, but it requires me to play the whole rest of this level, which this is about halfway through the level. So if you want to see, let me know, viewers, if you are willing to sit through and be entertained, if you would like for me to restart the whole level so you can see the beginning portions, or do I just get through this part, which might be a little bit hard. Oh, I died there. Finally died there. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, there it is again. The part I was talking about. Hey boy. Oh, oh! Oh my gosh. I'm gonna try to get through this. Damn, maybe not. The magic is in the air. Yeah, the magic is definitely in the air. Yeah, you see the sparkles? Yeah, I know. It's it kind of tricked me because there's only one reason the level turns dark throughout the rest of the game, and it's because a certain like enemy pops up on the screen that's gonna be like tormenting you the entire time that the screen is dark. So I didn't want to go this way. I went around. I went the other way because last stream because I didn't want to deal with that enemy. So they tricked me. They scared me away, and I went around and I passed this level. I went around the more difficult way. Yes, there's an even more difficult way. Only because when they turned off the lights, I got scared. They tricked me. They turned off the lights and I got scared. I was like, no, 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 I'd rather go the hard way. But to be honest, this seems like it's easier than the other way, if you can even believe that. Oof. So I'm gonna try to get through it one more time. Unless somebody in the chat wants to see me do the whole level from the beginning, I'm willing to do that too. Otherwise, think the fastest way for me to complete all of this is going to be continuing to go this way. Oof. What are you guys up to tonight? So this is what I'm up to for the next, let's see, at least like 5 or 6 hours. And then, I don't know if you guys are in a chat or anywhere with Mr. Piranha Plant Plot Scorpion. Well then, thank you for existing, Riptide. Thank you for existing, and also sharing that existence with me right now. It's wonderful having you here. Appreciate the support. Hanging out with my friends, you know. Ooh, okay, you know what? That seems easy, actually, now. If I just take it slow, like that. Drop dash just a little bit too late, just a little bit. Okay. Sick. No! No! Alright. Screw it. I'm making a checkpoint right here. Okay. Huh? Okay. Where am I supposed to go? Oops. Yeah. Okay, so other mechanics you'll see me doing. Out of that drop dash, basically during the drop dash, you're pretty much considered grounded. You can do like everything you can do that you can do on the ground, including like swap or also piggyback. But normally you can't piggyback in the air. Like it won't let you piggyback if you're airborne. But you trick the game by doing that drop dash, and by doing the drop dash, you can trick the game into thinking. There we go. By doing the drop dash, you trick the game into thinking you're grounded, and you can do the. That's it. Here we go. The rest of the level. Now, all we got to do is get to the end, and at the very end of the level, you can see. I keep getting this wrong. Right here, the pinwheel. It's kind of like, imagine in like Mario, how you jump to the flag, like old school Super Mario, you jump to the flagpole. The pinwheel is kind of like a collectible that you only get by landing on the top of the flagpole, essentially. It's a little bit different in this game. It's like a springboard you have to jump onto, but you have to jump onto that springboard with enough chutzpah to like a strength tester. You gotta hit the hammer on the little pad, and then the bell goes up. You gotta make the bell go all the way up to the top. So you can't just like land on it. You gotta like land on it hard. Yeah, this part's cool. All right, you guys are gonna see some cool stuff here. It's not just gonna be, me doing tricky maneuvering and dying. You're about to see some spikes, some lava. But yeah. Anyway, so the pinwheel, you get that for completing the level correctly. And then also there's this comet looking coin right here. To unlock it, you have to get all of the letter coins, kind of like the K, O, N, G in Donkey Kong Country. Except in this game, it's COMET, so there's 5 of them, spelled out comet. And then if you get all of them throughout the level, you unlock the comet coin, which is usually within the vicinity of the flagpole at the end. So like you might make it all the way there. Like the first few levels, it's just right there, like on top of the flagpole, basically. So like if you just jump and touch the comet coin, you're guaranteed to like get the pinwheel as well. And then they start making it tricky. They start hiding it, making it really hard places for you to get to. So now I just have to make it to the end of the level, and find the comet coin and get it, and hit the bounce pad hard enough to get the pinwheel, and then I'm done with this level and we move on. and I still have about 5 or 6 hours left in me of this game. So here comes the next part. Whew, sick. So what I just did there is remember how I said you only get one of these drop dashes until you um yeah, see, so I went for another one there. Um if you fail the drop dash and immediately jump out of it really fast, you can actually gain a little bit of height, and it's pretty hard. Like I just messed it up there. But you can effectively have, technically, if you're really fast with the buttons and accurate with the buttons, you can have essentially infinite jumps. If in case you don't go far enough, you can kind of like inch a little bit further. You can still die trying to do it though. So, all right, here we go. Welcome to the rest of the level. I know, right? Oh, what's up, Andrew? Yeah, yeah, yeah. So check this out. See, those are conveyor belts. Ooh, and saw blades. Oh my god, I hit the cannonball and it bounced me into the... If this wasn't a conveyor belt, it'd be a lot easier. Alright, cool. Oh boy, oh boy. Damn it. Okay. It's funny, like, these parts are, like, difficult, but then you eventually just kind of get good at them. Oh, that was close. I didn't drop dash. I just dropped. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna speedrun this. Check me, check me, check me. Oh my god. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, why did I jump into the stupid thing on the way back? Did you see that? Did you see that? Oh my god. Oh my god. So many conveyor belts, so many saw blades. Alright, 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 we're fine. This game's easy. Alright. Supposed to go. Oh my god. Okay, we're fine. Ooh. Okay, now I have to switch to marbles so I can throw checkers, which I never want to be marbles. Okay. Oh my god. 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 When do I go? When do I go? Do I go when they're coming towards me, or do I go when they're going away? Oh no! The platform disappears. Okay. This game's, easy. Easy enough, right? Oh, yeah, right. These platforms, like just the concept of like conveyor belts that alternate directions with all these like saw blades for me to navigate too. Like, oh, like as I'm falling onto a platform, I don't know if it's going to be sending me left or right, but I know it's going to be sending me into saw blades. So I just don't know if it's going to be left or right until I discover the um conveyor belt. The brown ones go right, and then the gray ones go left. But if I'm blind, I don't know. Like that. It's not like the change. It just learn. Oh, you just learn the level. But, okay. Okay. Oh my god! Did you see that? I almost bounced right into the stupid. Oh, I missed. Right. Ugh. Okay. Oh wait, that's a cool mechanic. I didn't think about. Huh. Okay, okay. I gotta go when they're coming towards me, right? That's the strat. Oh, okay. Okay. Screw you. Okay, cool. Oh my god. Now I gotta be marbles. Here's why I gotta be marbles. Okay, cool. Hmm. Oh, straight into lava? Okay. Oh, this game. I swear, it's so easy. Isn't it? Can't you tell how easy this game is? I mean, look at the cute little turtle and the duck and the little hamster guys and the lava crocodile. Like, this game looks harmless and easy enough, right? Do I need to even throw checkers there, or can I just roll into that guy? I just hadn't considered. Mm. Okay. Remember when this part was hard? It still is! Oh boy. And don't worry, there is much more level left. This is not the end of it yet. Oh, okay. I just had to see. I just wanted to see if I could just roll into him, but no, I gotta throw him with marbles. It seems like a very different, like, kind of level now already, right? Than like what I was challenged to do before. Mm. This game will do that too. There's so many different like pacings. It's not like, like Super Meat Boy where it's just kind of, or Celeste where it's like, kind of which ways the game challenges you. Sometimes this game is a puzzle game. Sometimes it's really fast paced and requires you to be perfect. Harvest snaps. Oh, are those like the little pea things? Right? Or like the little pea pod looking things? Oh my god. Race the cannonball. No. The harvest cheddar or the white cheddar? Okay. Alright, I'm down. I'll try those. Oh my gosh. I seem to be a little bit more um I seem to have a little bit more of an aversion to you know, um recommendations for things like video games and depending on, who or what I'm being recommended, music also, but some food, drink, you know? Yeah, man. If you're into it, I gotta see what it's about. If you like it, oh, clearly there's something to it. This is what I do, actually. This is my strategy and you should try this. I think it's a smart strategy. Oh, like when you go to a restaurant and you've never been there, I think one easy strategy, obviously, is to just get like, the most popular thing on the menu. But if I'm going to a restaurant with somebody that like eats there all the time, swears by the place, and they have like, their usual thing, I'll just get their usual thing exactly the way they order it because they know how to do it. And it's a good strategy. Fun for me if I don't know what to get. Okay, cool. I'm making a checkpoint only because that part's not that hard. It's just really Oh, check this out too. This is cool. So I got this collectible last stream. Oh my god, I got this collectible last stream. It's unlisted. It's not. They're not on every level, but you need to get all these. Do you see that in the bottom right there? That little vinyl record. Um, See, like you guys were telling me, the game is clearly designed for me to go through here, right? Excuse me. See how there's like that little gap in the saw blades? I'm clearly designed to go through there, right? Now, however, while that is an option, there's an even harder one that I actually really like to go for instead. My friend Seven um, saw me doing this, and he was like, "You just love doing things the hard way, don't you?" And to be honest, I do. And let me show you what I like to go for. I like going between the saw blades. It's kind of my spirit animal. Not really, I think. Probably canceling my drop dash into a piggyback is my spirit animal. If I had to. There we go. So that's one way to do it. The saw blades hitboxes aren't as big as they look. Um, Still very tight window to do what I just did. But, yeah. All right, honey. We get to stick to the honey. I hate dropping off of things like that. I'm just so bad at it. Oh, the second bee. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm not. It's funny, in the Windswept Discord, you get to choose if your team, if you're Turtle Gang or Duck Gang. And naturally, I chose Turtle Gang. I think nowadays, though, I'm definitely more team teamwork. That is another option. You can pick team teamwork for both of them. But where am I going? What am I doing? Okay. You can get a lot more done with both of them. And this game has a hard and super hard mode. And hard mode means you play as marbles. Oops. But you might imagine, like, oh, with this hover, it's like Dixie Kong, it's a little bit more forgiving. I can just, and at will, I can just charge a spin dash and go top speed like that, speedrunner mode, right? So you might think, like, and some people do think that marbles is better, and they pick Team Marbles. But the drop dash stuff makes checkers way crazier. Like, there's hard mode and super hard mode in this game. Oh my god. And hard mode you play as just marbles solo. And then super hard mode you play as just checkers solo. So no hover, no spin dash. Oh my god. But you get no checkpoints doing checkers and checkers solo, which is called super hard mode. But I think it's actually a misnomer. Because if you're good at the game, it's easier to get through the obstacles with the tools that checkers has versus the tools that marbles has. There we go. Okay. See, I don't know why, I just hate dropping down. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm definitely dead. Blast. This is definitely a decently long section, too. Okay. I actually don't have to wait here. I can just keep going all the way. I gotta do all the mechanics I can to get cool. See, I'm just dropping off. Drop dash, piggyback, buddy jump. That's how I'm getting through all that. Off, drop dash. Okay. Ooh, that's so hard. And you best believe I'm making a checkpoint after that. Just because that section just takes really long. and it's not that challenging. The first section was more challenging. So this checkpoint's a little less justified than the next one I'm gonna place. But oh my god, I'm dumb. Got the ground pound. Oh, I can't. I didn't forget to ground pound. I forgot to switch to checkers. You can switch to checkers in the cannon, which I didn't like realize until my friend Seven told me. Yeah, this part's like not that hard. Once you get familiar with how. Oh, I was talking and I forgot what buttons I'm supposed to push, and that's why too. It's not. Where it's just a huge time save to just put the checkpoint. Like it's not like I'm like that was a silly mistake, not a mistake that happened because that part is particularly hard. I just get impatient. Oh, see, and then again, I just didn't push the right button. And who wants to watch that? I've already defeated this part of the level. I pressed the jump button instead of the drop dash button. I literally pushed the wrong button is why I died. I did the same exact thing again. Like these obstacles here have proven to be not a challenge. And I just gotta be patient and do the correct maneuvers. Oh, I did incorrect maneuver, but I can save myself. Oh. Infinite jumps. I'm just choking it up. That's definitely what like this little honey section is. It's just like choking hazard. That's not hard to do, I swear. That's the part of the end is kind of hard for sure, yeah. This is not hard. And I don't know why I'm pushing jump instead of drop dash. I'm sorry. Just drop into it. Uh-oh. Oh! There's a little glitch there. If you drop dash and you intercept the honey, like, while you're, like, as close to the surface as you possibly can be, like, riding right along the honey won't pick you up out of your drop dash. So I actually just drop dashed a little too early there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll take it serious this time. Here. This is why I need checkpoints, because I just start doing dumb mistakes. I did the glitch again. That's hard to do on purpose. This guy scares me way more than he should. There we go. Really not hard. This part's a little bit hard. Cool. For the prana. I did the glitch again! Oh crap. It never happened to me last stream, like even once. And my buddy Seven was telling me about it being a really unfun glitch. But like, last stream I got past this section and I never had that happen to me. Oh. And now I just got it 3 times, like, in only a couple minutes. Because you have to, like, be lined up perfectly with the honey. Oh, too early. Switch. Cool. Right, alright, alright. Wait for the piranha? I probably don't need to. Whoa, that was so close to the glitch. Okay, okay, okay. Oh god, that part's hard. That part is legitimately hard, I will say. And I wish I could put a checkpoint down somewhere like sooner, because this part's like not hard at all. It just takes long. I gotta wait for lava. I'm not gonna wait for the piranha at least, but I do gotta wait for the lava. I pushed the wrong buttons. I'm just really bad at, and you can see this in another level I played. When it comes to just like dropping down from things, I just completely forget what all the buttons do. So like anything that I'm gonna do right after the honey here is gonna be like confusing to my brain. See, even though it's the same mechanics that I'm using throughout the rest of the game, it's just for some reason having to drop off of something before doing the same exact things I've been doing the rest of the game. My brain forgets how to do all those things after. See, that's easy. This whole thing is easy. I got the honey glitch. I'm doing it like too perfect. 4 times tonight. Okay, I didn't need to piggyback, but see, that's my spirit animal. That's how I know I'm like warmed up for this game, is when I just automatically piggyback after a drop dash every time, like that. I don't need to be doing that, but it gives me more resources to jump with, so I like doing it. Cool. Mm. Wee. I don't know why this bee scares me so much. I press jump again. I even like say in my guide, like, press these buttons so you don't end up pressing the wrong one. And to be honest with you, oh my god, I'm only pressing 2 buttons right now to do all this stuff. And of the 2 buttons, sometimes I just pick the wrong one. Not that time. Be scared you so bad that you can't. Yes, that is exactly. That's pretty much exactly what it is. I was so scared of the freaking B that I pushed A instead. um, and yeah, I'm putting a checkpoint down after this too because this isn't really that hard. I just keep doing the wrong things. And for the sake of entertainment, like that section's not hard. This section's not hard. I just keep getting impatient or scared and doing the wrong thing. Not hard. Oh, I think I got the honey glitch, but the piggyback that I did actually refreshed it. Oh boy. Okay. And then I just go straight into lava because again, I forget how everything in this game works if I just it's like when people drive in the rain. It's like it's not just like the road is wet and people are like driving cautious. It's no, people forget like how to tie their shoes when all of a sudden it's raining. Like people forget their motor skills, not like their driving skills. No, no, no. Like oh, what's up? What's up, Night Slasher? My boy. Die hard. Thanks for coming in, man. I know this is probably early morning before school for you. Nice to see you. Thanks for coming in. Your Era? Like, I remember Era. You said that was your sister's account. Is this the sister on the brother's account? I remember you. Of course I remember you. You are on the list of people I am definitely never gonna forget in my stream. I promise you. If you have Discord, let's see. Yeah, if you have Discord, I'd be happy to add you on Discord too. It's just that last part that's getting me. And I'm on my way to completing this level. I've gotten everything except for the last two collectibles at the end. Ooh. And so just gotta finish it. Oh hell yeah, I can. I know I can. I did last stream, except for the last 20%, so I did most of this already. And so I'm confident with putting down a checkpoint after this section, because this just takes long and it's really not that hard. And I just keep getting impatient and dying because I'm pushing the wrong button, not because like, oh my god, that jump was so hard. Like, the last section probably, oh, deserves to stay. I can't do this. That's okay, man. Yeah, I remember you said that last week too. That's totally fine, dude. Like, I appreciate you jumping in here and dropping a couple comments. Of course I remember you, man. Of course. Like, yeah. I appreciate anything you can do, man. I'm on vacation right now too, so this weekend I'm gonna go with my sober cart friends to do an in-person stream, and we'll be playing Mario Kart and a bunch of other shenanigans. And then after that, I have the next 2 weeks off of work. Oh, so your school's off. Oh, well then, dude, sweet, hang out. Uh, hang out, yeah. I got a couple friends in here too. Maybe some people will be coming back. Excuse me, I don't know. But yeah, I'm just getting started. I'm literally gonna be here for another 5 hours, probably more, maybe a little bit more. So as long as you want to hang out, hang out. And if you want to go leave to go do something else, go leave, do something else. I'm not offended by it at all. I just love any amount of time and engagement you can give me. Not because, you're a number, but because at this point, these are my friends. You guys aren't fans and viewers. Like, I'm small enough. Plus, I'm not amazing by any means at the video game. Okay, hold on. I gotta focus on this part. Okay. Yeah, you best believe I'm setting down a checkpoint right there. Cool. Only because of this one thing, I think that was challenging, but the rest of it was just tedious and gave me a lot of room to just mess up. Taco Tuesday was yesterday. I'm gonna prepare for the next one. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, here we go. Oh boy. Okay. So there's another thing. After I beat this level and the next one, it's not over just because I beat all the levels in the game. Oh my gosh. There's another challenge here. There's a couple other challenges after I beat every other game, or every other level in the game. There's the Broke achievement, which you get for completing 40 out of the 60 levels without touching any coins. And then there's the Pacifist achievement, which works the same way. It's not even not without killing any enemies. It's you can't have an enemy die at all. Like, I have to make sure, like this, for example. Let me show you how absurd this challenge would be, right? So I have to get through this guy without killing him, for one, but let's pretend that's not the issue. right? Because he's not that hard. He's not that hard. What's an issue is, did you see that guy that just killed me? If I go over him, he's gonna kill the enemy. So I have to make sure that this homicidal maniac of a hamster on a wheel with spikes doesn't kill this enemy right here, or that mouse he just killed. So how, I ask you, am I supposed to pass this level without that guy killing this snake and this pip? I ask you. Right now I'm just okay. Oh no. It's a race. That's difficult. Okay. You're talking about steal a brain rot? Oh yeah. Oh definitely. I got it. Don't trip. I got this for sure. Okay. Oh. Alright. I'll do it for you. Oh, okay. I can drop dash faster than him. Cool. I can outrun him. I can outrun him with the turtle. Maybe I should play marbles for that section though. Marbles does move 8% faster on the ground. Cool. I made it. And now the water section. Cool. And now, although marbles moves 8% faster on the ground, checkers moves 15% faster in the water. So I will definitely be utilizing checkers for this section. There are so many guys. Thanks, man. I hope so. I think I can, as long as there's games for me to play, like this one that can really catch my attention. And even then, uh, I'm always open to speedrunning at least this game. If not, potentially like, oh my god, I forgot. Yeah, I am more than willing to speedrun like the entirety of this game, and even maybe get to the point where I can speedrun a 100% run and be the guy that does the 100% Windswept run at a GDQ. That's my live stream. That may not actually happen, but you know. Oh god, don't touch me. Please don't touch me. You believe in shoes? They exist. Yes, they do. But I think most shoes are designed wrong. Like, oh. I only wear shoes that are considered barefoot shoes. So they don't have like much of a, like no arch support essentially, and okay, cool. Shoes that have like no arch support or like cushion, so it's just a piece of rubber between my foot and the ground. Too many guys, too many guys. Oh my god. Okay. I have no way of damaging the enemies that are in the water here also. So I just have to avoid. Are you serious right now? Aw. What should I call you? Night Slasher? Slasher? Do you have a name? I don't mind learning your name. If you don't mind me saying it. What do you want me to call you, Night Slasher? Okay. Sick. There's too many guys. This is so hard. Oh. Taco Bandit. Slasher? Alright, I'll call you Slasher. Ooh. Water levels, huh, guys? Am I right? Oh my gosh. Go under everything. Oh my god! And so here comes like the question, right? Is it like this part here? I haven't like, except for the first time through, haven't died here. Anytime after that. Oh, I say that, and then I die here. But I think I've like passed this challenge in my head. And it's just kind of tedious and takes long. Might be a checkpoint section here. Because this just takes kind of long. And the real challenge is what happens here. But also, if I make a check... Oh boy. Ugh. Where do I make the checkpoint, though? Because if I do it right there before that guy, I might be screwed because he kills the red fish for me. So I might have to make it past the red fish for a fair checkpoint. This isn't hard. I don't want to have to be iced out by this part every single time. Right? So, like, maybe I make the checkpoint, like, right here. It's a good spot. I'm like, okay. It's like I'm pretty good at this part. Ooh. Pretty good at... Oh, died. Drink coffee. Actually, hold on. I need to grab my vitamin water I got in the fridge. BRB. BRB. Also, I think I might have to move my clothes to the dryer in a second. I think I can say, I think Slasher is my first, like, fan that just discovered me through YouTube. Not saying, like, oh, he's, you know, fanboy or whatever, but, like, he's here for me and only found me through YouTube, whereas most of the other people, most of the other people that watch my stream are people like I know already, friends of mine. This is yeah, so Slasher literally, like, or it's either people I play sober kart with that come and watch, or people I went to school with come and watch, or people from the Windswept Discord come and watch. Slasher's the first person who just discovered me on YouTube and decides to watch because he likes the content. Okay. Okay, yeah, I gotta make the checkpoint, like, right where that frog is, or where the pufferfish is, I think. Okay, how? Somebody help me. This is not as good. Whose real name? Mine? I have no problem giving you my name. Most people online know me as Isaac. So you may call me Isaac. Dude, there's so many, and it's wild, because, like, if you think about, oh, this level, like, these aren't just all, like, water creatures, as you'll see. Like, frogs, yeah. Actually, most of the game, you don't see frogs in the water, actually. Penguins, you never see in the water outside of this level. Oh my god. And then, also, what the hell are the mice doing underwater here? Like, it's literally just because of the way that they work. Like, the way the mice are programmed is whenever they approach, like, a walk-off, whenever they're about to walk off the edge, they instead go for a jump, which, combining that with the way this level is designed, can create some difficult obstacles here. Because, oh boy, and then he's falling down, you see, like, so, it's just the movement patterns of the critters, um, combined with the water physics, make this uniquely challenging. Ugh. They don't care about realism at this point in the game. It may appear that way at first, but then as you progress further, it's like, why is that enemy there? Like, the last level's kind of wild. You have fish just floating in space, I think, just because, like, this guy's an obstacle that works in a certain way, and they would rather have that function be a thing. Oh my god! Yeah, dude. The fish are rough, they're just mine. The red ones, the red guys, they go back and forth. Um, the orange ones, they just go, all they're doing is swimming forward, like, having a good time, minding their own business. But if I touch them, I die. So, and if I touch them, they don't die. So, oh, why did I do that? So it's a one-way kind of. I said I was gonna drink my vitamin water. I got it out of the fridge, and I couldn't even drink it. I was just so excited to come back to this game. Go away, fish, please. Okay. Yeah. Hell yeah. It's like the pufferfish. They have, like, unique hitboxes and mechanics. Oh, those little spiky dudes, they're, like, pretty much exclusively in water, except for when the game wants them to be an obstacle instead. I mean, and, talk about realism. Like, at least I'm not shooting fireballs underwater, right? The fish! Sushi st Yeah, exactly. That's what we're doing, making the best. Oh, there is a collectible at the bottom of this section here that I already got last stream. It involves guiding this dude. Here, you know what? I'll just demonstrate it really quick. So the red guys, the red spiky dudes, they will follow you. They just track you. And so you have to use him to break the crate, and then probably defeat the frogs too, so that now I can get the little T coin, but also have to get it from him like that. There we go. But unfortunately now that's just made this section harder because oh, never mind, I'm good. I got lucky. So where checkpoint? Right here, I'm thinking. Because this is the real challenge. Oh yeah, I did. I got it. So now I'm just trying to complete this level, which I am now. I think this is like 80% of the way through right here. If I get through this section, there's one more section. And then I'm done with the level. And then, unless this section takes me another like 3 hours, then now I'm starting on the final level in the game. Which is much harder than this, by the way. Look at this. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I can't touch anything or I die. Ah! Oh my god. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Oh my god! Yeah, duck time on this stream and for me, duck time is very short. I am not a marbles fan. Now, like I said though, marbles does move 8% faster on the ground and has access to like more tools for covering distance quickly horizontally. So, unfortunately, it's kind of crazy the way it works. Like because marbles has like the training wheels tools, it seems like marbles is better when you first pick up the game. And then once you learn like the crazy stuff that checkers can do, it's like, oh, checkers is so much easier. But then when you get to the point where you're speed running and you realize that marbles is slightly faster, marbles is actually better than checkers. Hell yeah, man. Dude. Yeah, and hanging out in here with the homies. Riptide's in here. My boy Slasher's in here. Like, who else? Who knows who else may come? Last stream I had a couple friends from high school talking about Pokemon in here. Derek was in here too, talking about Pokemon. Oh, I forgot to walk him off of the bridge, off the plank. That might make this harder for me. Unless, cool. If that red guy kills the other red guy, then I can get through the section easily. And this is the part where I die. Okay. I'm gonna, only because this first section is not proving to be difficult for me, it's just long and tedious. I'm putting a checkpoint in after this. Because, like, this is not hard for me anymore. So, there is no challenge here. It's just tedious. So I can get to the real challenge quicker, I will put a checkpoint down, I think right after this guy. Do it right here. Cool. Now from here, how do I get through this nightmare? Ooh. So, also, this game was designed to be speedrun. Ooh. That's why they... Okay. You know how intelligent this game is? Let me tell you how intelligent this game is, right? If you're like me, you just want to go fast, and you place the checkpoint at the place that is the most logical, which is right here, I hold forward and I die. So what I was actually going to say, I'll pause for a second. What I was trying to say is, this game is designed to be like played as a speedrun, including this level. Like, even if it's not a part of the whole speedrun category, any percent, whatever that people do, this level can be. There are records for it on the website. People race this level. It as if you can believe that. Death Control is my hero. There's this streamer Death Control who has the world record for this level. After you complete this game, please, I want to test the game. This game hard. You can play this in Roblox. I man, I really want to try things that you want to hand me, Slasher, because you've been so supportive. I don't have Roblox. I will, because it's you. If you can like show me like a video, tell me what I should look up on YouTube to find the game you want to show me, and then I'll check it out and see if I can feasibly set that up for my stream. Yeah, Roblox is free, but yeah. But yeah, it's a game within Roblox. Let me know if like I'll see if it requires like mods or whatever. Yeah, sure. Okay. Well, anyway, I'll consider it. I'll consider it, and I still have a lot of this game left. But this game is designed to be speedrun, right? So if you watch Death Control speedrun this level, like he just holds forward through this whole section because you can. Test the game. Oh, you can hold forward for this entire section. They designed it that way. If you're afraid of things and you don't know exactly what needles to thread, like me, then it can be very scary. But I can go like under the guys. I never have to like go back in this section, and they designed it that way. That being said, imagine practicing this, holding forward the whole time at this checkpoint. This guy literally is here, like, because if I hold forward as soon as the checkpoint starts, I just die. So it's like, okay, wait, hold on. Chill. Okay, now go. I go under all this. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, do I just go under the mice? See, yeah. Only because I know this level is designed. It's kind of like Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, where like, yeah, the game is designed to be hold forward all the way through. And there it is. Now we're on to the final section. Wait, is this a platform that's just sinking? Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Love you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Hmm. Okay. Wait. Oh, I thought this thing happened. I've never been to this part. This is completely new to me now. Yeah, Sobercard. This is the guy that runs that channel I was talking about. Oh yeah. Oh. So I could skip this whole thing. I could cheat right here if I'm nasty. Dude, that's up to you, man. If I'm nasty. Free to do. I did it. I skipped the last portion of this. Okay. But I have to be able to make that skip consistently. Oh, I started the things too early. Yeah, exactly. See, I can try to go the way the game wants me to go, but I can also skip it if I make this jump. It's easier, I think. It's easier, I think, if you do it from the previous section, but since I got this checkpoint now. That's kind of hard. Yeah, I'll just play I'll play the section. Oh, pff. I could skip the whole thing if I can make that like really perfect jump in the beginning. Climbing up these guys is gonna be fun. Oops. I gotta respect the level. Oh boy. No, I'm good. I there's a couple ways I can get through that section. There's a couple ways to do it. not like that. That is not how this is going to work. I went... Okay, I don't have to restart. Oh, I don't have to restart. Oh, that's cool. I could just jump on that crow. I would put a checkpoint after all this part, right before the little climbing section, but then that's going to make skipping this harder, or take that off the table entirely. I'm very comfortable with the extra jumping mechanics this game has, so I'm gonna make it through there relatively soon. Oh, you kidding me? Okay, so they want me to switch. Oh boy. If you know how to play this game, you actually get infinite jumps. Yep, see the my spirit animal. Piggybacking after drop dash. Even if I don't have to, it just gives me so many more options. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, that seems so difficult. I got it. Jumping on everything. I skipped the other crow. I don't need to see him at all. Okay. See, very different platforming challenges across these like 4 sections, right, Riptide? You've been here for all of it. Because now I gotta do some crazy jump resource limited. Oh no. Oh, am I dead? I'm dead. That first section with like the precise like jumps between spikes and stuff. This one, oh, in another way there is no ground, but I have to use all of the tech that I have available to me to overcome this level. Oh boy. Oh my god. Wait a second, hold on. Sean said, what movie is he watching? Did he say Cars 3? Did I hear that correctly? Or read that correctly? Cars 3, oh wow. Oh. Yeah, I know these people, prior to making this, channel, so they're, like, watching because they know I'm, you know, trying to start this up, and they're giving me their support by viewing my stuff. Maybe sometimes they actually like what I'm doing. Oh, yeah, I died. I died again. Yoshi's Island, less precise, but honestly, Trihex is a huge inspiration to me for this. Like, yeah, Yoshi's Island and Trihex are a big reason why I wanted to play this game because this is the kind of platformer that I could see myself getting fixated on enough to be Trihex. If you're not familiar with Trihex, he was one of the OG speedrunners from back in the day, like when AGDQ was barely like doing anything. And yeah, he was a Yoshi's Island speedrunner. I have never played that much of Yoshi's Island. I'm more of a Donkey Kong Country type of guy. Oh boy. No, no, you are becoming my friend. When I say that these other people are my friends, I'm not saying like you're not. I'm saying they're here because, they're trying to support the homie. You're here because you found me on YouTube and you like watching the content. Like that I'm like way more in some ways way more touched by that. Like thank you friends for hanging out. But I know you're down to hang out just to hang out. I appreciate you guys' support, Riptide, Sean, everybody else that ends up coming in. But like Slasher, you just found me on YouTube and decided to start watching me, and you are the first one to do that. Everyone else is like, oh hey, my friend is streaming. Let's see what he's doing. You know, you're here because you like me as a content creator, which motivates me to keep doing this, man. Because I am certainly willing to play and record this game if nobody's watching. Ugh, but I'm here because I'm eating food. I need my entertainment. But yeah, exactly. The fact that you chose me as your entertainment is like sweet, dude. Like, if people, depending on what games I play, end up, listening to the VODs or the videos when they do homework or whatever, like, sick. Like, I'm your entertainment. Like, I'm so flattered. Like, was watching JRPG's. Oh, watching JPG's Twitch stream earlier, and he, along with several people in the chat, knew about Sobercart. Really? They said they were fans. Probably gonna play with. Oh my god! Really? Hell yeah! I mean, dude, 1,700 subs is a lot. Like I get why you check to see like where Sobercart is in the community, like, cause. Oh, sorry, no, that was the comment you said, right? I just got like I got a little flooded when I was talking over it, but I saw it. I saw it. That's crazy. Like, dude, I don't know. The whole mango thing with Ludwig's Mario Kart is such a nightmare. I hate it. It's like low-key ruined an aspect of my life that is very important to me. And he's also considering not doing that ever again. No way. If anything, I feel like Twitch would be more reluctant because I think from what I know with like at least earlier on, Twitch was like signing contracts with streamers to like be exclusive on their platform, and YouTube was pretty much never doing that. So I doubt like YouTube would be the place where they're like, oh, don't mention our competition. They don't mind it. Like they don't mind like um like Ludwig as an example again, he left Twitch for YouTube exclusively because of like an exclusive like contract, I guess. But then like later on in him gaining traction on YouTube, he was able to go back to do Twitch as well too. So he. Yeah, sorry, no, it got flooded. Oh, but yeah, so Ludwig is like considering not even doing that event anymore. Oh, and considering he might still do it. But like what are the chances? Like he looks into the Mario Kart community and he's like, "Oh, JP Givener, right? Who are the biggest like casual YouTube channels for like Mario Kart? Is JPG like the one or Shortcat? Not for like the try hard sweats, but oh, why if my brain is mush after work? Curious because I said to yeah. Oh, so like yeah, imagine. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Right, imagine Ludwig is like, okay, maybe I should go into the Mario Kart community and get some actual Mario Kart players, not Melee players. Let's get some Mario Kart players to play with us. And he like goes through YouTube, and yeah, Shortcat's definitely a sweat, right? But he's also got reach with like the casual community, and same with JP Givener. Maybe he's a little bit sweatier. I don't know, but they're both content creators for they got huge reach on YouTube. Second biggest, but all about competitive. That's what. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured. Shortcat does both. So like, Shortcat's like the biggest. So imagine, right? Ludwig reaching out to Shortcat. Wouldn't that be a sick crossover for him? For both of them? Like, like Ludwig doesn't have much to gain from, but if he reaches in and grabs like the biggest YouTuber for Mario Kart, fans of Shortcat are probably gonna. But I mean, also that is for you know a different audience. But if Sobercard is in the conversation anywhere there, right? Sobercard's audience is the same audience for Ludwig's thing. Imagine a world. I'm dead. Imagine a world. It could be possible that Ludwig has Sobercard on. I'm hopeful, okay? Oh my gosh. Ugh, okay, so I have to drop dash at some point with those where those two geckos are, and switch during the drop dash in order for this section to work. Yeah, I could see it. Maybe one day. But especially like say after this mango thing, maybe he's not having mango back. I mean, he said that. Ludwig's the worst friend of 2025 for sure. I barely missed it. What's a YouTube thing to do? What do you mean? Oh, oh. I don't know. YouTube seems pretty like lenient about a lot. Like, if you mean like a YouTube thing, like a restriction of some kind, like censor or whatever. I don't know. You guys would probably know better than I do. Okay, here goes. I've never made it this far before. Oh, I'm screwed. Wow, that's gonna be rough. So I have to be perfect. Okay, let me think. So I can't bounce on the go gecko, because if I'm marbles, I can't just jump infinitely. If I'm marbles, I just have to play this game like I'm Mario. Like I only get this stuff in the hover. I can't do all the crazy stuff that like, Checkers does with all these infinite jumps. Like Checkers has infinite jumps. Marbles does not. So if they're forcing me to switch to marbles, they're forcing me to actually complete this challenge as written. Not do any of this. Like now I'm... Oh, that's hard. Because if I bounce off of it and then I miss the next gecko, it's over. Checkers on point, I can always, like, save myself somehow. A lot of options. Marbles only has the hover to save herself. which if I'm going up, a hover is not going to be very helpful. Oh. Should I watch another video? Should I watch? You can do whatever you want, man. If you want to, if there's another video you feel like watching, like I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here if you leave and come back. I'll be here for the next 5 hours probably. Yeah. Oh really? Oh wow. Because it said fat finger? No way. Okay. Oh dude, that's cool. Okay, are you okay with seeing those on your end being mod? Are you okay with like all the extra notifications? Is that cool with you? I would, you know, if you feel like you're getting spammed too much, I can put you down to tier 2 or turn it off. But I would love for you to be a mod. I should make all of Sober Cart mods. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I also have what is it, moderate um auto moderation turned on. So if people like comment like a bunch of swears, it'll like not pop up unless I allow it to. Helps the channel not be hidden from the whole public. Oh, I wasted my drop dash. Have to make sure I still have a drop dash. Bunch of swears. Yeah. It's weird, like, oh boy. I'm dead. Playing this game without trying to swear is like, I'm getting pretty good at it. But it's like bleeding over into like Sober Cart too. I used to, when I was younger, I don't know why. Oh, actually, I know exactly why. I'll tell the story. For a minute, I was hooked on saying blast. I'll tell you why if I can get through this section here. Oh, I gotta go straight. Gecko to gecko. To gecko? So yeah, fine. I'll just tell the story. Story time, guys. I was on like a cruise with my grandparents for like their vacation or whatever to, I think it was like Alaska or something. And oh boy. And there was this guy. He was, I think I was like probably like 8 or 9, 9 or 10, something like that. And there was this dude who was probably about like 14, 15 or 16, something like that. And he was really into like magic tricks, right? And yeah, that kind of like sparked a little bit in me now that I think about it. But he was like really into magic tricks and like, he was like, hey, there's this kid who, looks bored, and probably a couple kids. He was going around to like, some of the kids because he's like trying to practice his like magic tricks and, probably make a kid go, whoa, right? And probably a lot of the adults there are not really that interested, but a little 10-year-old kid is like, yeah, yeah, pull a quarter out from behind my ear, right? And he would come up to me a couple times, like a day on the cruise, and like have a new magic trick to show me. But sometimes, like, he would be doing it and then he'd mess it up, and he'd go blast. Like he'd be like, "Is this your blast?" And I thought that was so like cool and unique. And I didn't realize until later on in life that I think I probably had a crush on that guy. uh, and that's why I was uh, influenced by him so easily and willing to spend my time watching his magic tricks. And then I tried learning magic tricks and learned a bunch as a kid, and then discovered David Blaine, Chris Angel, and all that, you know. And also for very many years of my life, I said blast. which is becoming helpful again. Here we go. Oh. Okay, here goes. Oh, you know what okay, Sean, have you watched all of the Marvel like TV shows too, like Daredevil and all that? I forgive you if you haven't. I'll read if you respond. I'll read in a second. Let me just do this. Oh, I gotta go straight for it. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Luke Cage. Have you watched Luke Cage or seen him? His characters adjacent. You know how like Luke Cage's dad like tells him he doesn't want to swear, and then also like Pops, right? They don't swear in Pops' shop, and how Luke Cage says, "Sweet Christmas." I'm dead. Blast. um, I think I can squeeze in a Sweet Christmas for one of these streams, probably today. It's cool. It's cool. I really like Iron Fist, and so by extension, I have to like Luke Cage if you like Iron Fist. And they're just best buds. Happy to see them returning too in Daredevil Born Again. How the Iron Lung? Okay, that actually seems very difficult now. Is it so difficult that I consider skipping and going the other way? Try this again. It's kind of hard. Like, let me try again. I can get the maximum vertical height with checkers, but that's not enough to reach this section. So I have to like do this trick, and if you do it just right, you can actually gain a little bit of height. But it's way easier to lose height than it is to gain height here. So I have to get a good series of like perfect turtle flop fail dash things. And then also, you go higher if you're holding forward. Oh, you know what? I gotta move my clothes to the laundry really quick. But yeah, so for that trick to work, to gain height, you have to be like holding all the way forward. If you're like up against a wall, for example, you won't gain enough height to like just climb all the way up the wall. You only gain height if you are moving forward. And then if you change directions, it's a very tight window where you actually change directions and still are counted as moving forward. So basically, if you want to hit that, you have to get like a couple perfect like fail dashes. Let me try again. You gotta get like a couple perfect fail dashes after this like max vertical height that I get right here. And it doesn't help that. Yeah. So that's doesn't help that the first platform starts sinking, so I have to get off of it on the first possible frame. See? I could do it, but then the problem is too, I'm very likely to die like right after. go above the carrot. One second. I'm gonna move my clothes to the dryer real quick. We'll be right back. And we are back for the most part. Second. For the most part, we are back. I'm just going to take a little drink of vitamin water, coffee, all that. Get it going. Glad to see everyone's still in here. Hello. Let's see. He said. Um, I've not seen the following. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I missed that one. That one, my girlfriend watched that. I was kind of looking over out of the corner of my eye, but I definitely did not watch Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. See the two Agent Carter. I like Jessica Jones, Luke Cage, Defenders a lot. What if season 3? Ironheart. I like too. I think you liked Hawkeye because they're gearing up. They're gearing up for the Young Avengers. They're gearing up for the Young Avengers. Oh, also Riptide. Are you still here? Because while I was moving my clothes to the laundry, I just got what you meant. Go above this part. Yeah, Riptide. Yeah, no, I was moving my clothes in the dryer and I was like, wait a second, why am I trying so hard? Because those two geckos refresh all my jump resources, and I just got so fixated. I was like, okay, I gotta switch to marbles so I can go through this little, uh, and then triple gecko up to this cloud. Oh my god, that's so hard. But like, if those geckos give me back all my resources, yeah. I was like, oh, he means go over those things. I mean, there's coins there, right? You saw the coins there. It's not like those coins are impossible to get. They only do that in one part of the game that I know of, which you can still get those coins by clipping through the floor. Thought it was decent. Original Hawkeye, yeah. There. I don't know if they do a not a new Avengers, a Young Avengers. Do you think that would be like a series of movies, or do you think they're trying to do that for television? Oh my gosh. And then I have another weird, not theory, but observation to point out about Marvel's like media on other platforms. Um, namely, their involvement in fighting games, Marvel vs. Capcom 3. If you look at when Ultimate Marvel vs. probably TV and not a fan of the Young Avengers, you wouldn't be. The main reason why I would be a fan of the Young Avengers is here's my little conspiracy theory. If you look at the and I wish oh my fighting game playing high school friends were here to be a part of this conversation. Let me talk about it for a second. So um if you look at the cover art, not even the cover art, but the roster for Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, let me just pull this up really quick, you guys. We're gonna take a second. This is my stream. I could do what I want. Um, so let me look at the roster for this game. All right, all right, and then let me look up another thing. Uh, okay, okay. Let's see, February, July. Okay, perfect. So, Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is a fighting game, and it came out in Marvel vs. Capcom 3 came out in 2011, in February of 2011. So to put that into perspective, that is like 6 months before, I don't know how to count, that is several months before Captain America, the First Avenger came out. So Marvel vs. Capcom 3 had a roster of characters from the Marvel Cinematic Universe, but it also came out before Captain America, the First Avenger came out. So let me read to you the characters that are in this fighting game that came out before Captain America even had a movie. Or I guess I could also say before Disney bought Marvel. Like, so Marvel plans things out way ahead of time because I'm looking at this character roster and they have, let's see, so obviously you got the Wolverine, Magneto, Phoenix, right? Those are characters that were staples to the Marvel vs. Capcom series, Spider-Man, you know, what have you. But then I'm looking at this roster and Rocket Raccoon in 2011, when Captain America hadn't even had a movie yet, who the hell is Rocket Raccoon? Now, let me tell you, as a fan of like the comics, that let me see, hold on, not the Young Avengers aspect, but the Disney vote. It's I want to say too. I know Disney has their hand in some amount of it, but also Disney's. Oh, people are leaving. That's fine. I'm here to talk to the homie right now. Um, the Disney has their hand, sure, in like the woke agenda, whatever. But you know, honestly, like that's not far off from like Marvel's alignment too, because like they had the first black woman superhero with Storm, right? So like Marvel's been doing that. I don't think like Disney is really like pushing Marvel to do it if they're not already kind of willing to do it because they've always done that. Um, I really do think that Disney is smart as hell. For one, they know how to make money, and they know that Marvel's writers and the team at Marvel Entertainment, they know what the heck they're doing. There are a few things that Disney has their hand in, as far as like since they're still publishing it, right? They're still, you know, this is still a Disney movie, right? People are watching this, and my example for that, that's kind of, I don't like, I don't like Marvel's hand in, or Disney's hand in Marvel for this aspect. Iron Man. Do you remember Iron Man 1 and 2? Um, Iron Man 2 is where you actually got to see Iron Man's real weakness, as you know, as a probably real fan of the comics. Iron Man does actually have a weakness, and it's alcohol. He's an alcoholic. It's so bad. At some point, he has to um not retire, but take a break from being Iron Man, and he lets War Machine pilot the Iron Man suit while he goes to like rehab. Not goes to rehab, but essentially like takes time to deal with his alcoholism. Alcoholism is a serious part of Iron Man's character. He's the invincible Iron Man, but also has a very relatable weakness. So, and Disney's like, okay, but you can't have him drinking to the points of and driving a suit. You can't have him drinking and piloting, you know, in a Disney movie. So they took that out. They changed that aspect or diminished it for Iron Man, which is also still fine because later in the comics, it's part of his sobriety is part of his character too. So that's fine. That's cool. Um, but if you look at like Deadpool, like look at Deadpool and then just remember this is a Disney movie. Or like Moon Knight. Look at Moon Knight. He in like they kill kids in that like show. And it's brought to you by Disney. So like I do understand. Sorry, I've got about you. So, oh, dude, what the heck? No, you don't have to. We just took a little break to talk about Marvel for a second too. Scripting the character arches, um, but like Riri Williams was always, Ironheart. For them to choose Ironheart, though, yeah, that is because there are so many different versions of the Young Avengers, as there are with every team in Marvel, and they could choose like who is going to be on it. So for them to choose Ironheart to be on it is a little bit, yeah. And there's a lot of female characters too. Um, okay, but then still, Disney's got to like, and yeah, right. But then that's the thing is like, so Disney like trusted Ryan Reynolds. You know what I mean? Like I think Disney's smart because they know that if they try to like put the bumpers up, they're not going to get as much money. If they're like, okay, Ryan Reynolds knows more about this character than us, we'll pump the brakes if it has to be removed, but let's let him do his thing because he's going to make a better Deadpool movie than we will. You know, Disney's involved in the script writing the issue, especially since Stan died. Yeah, I mean, being the founder, he definitely has a lot of sway, but also like Jack Kirby and like a lot of the main writers for Marvel have a big part. Oh God, have a huge say too. Oh God, this was the platform I was talking about. Don't make me do this, you guys. I hate this platform so much. I... Okay, hold on. I think. Oh God, but I can't do that. Jeez, this is. I don't understand anything. But I mean, I'm a big fan of Marvel. I always kind of have been. Oh yeah. So the other thing I was talking about that I think is interesting, even this was planned. So yeah, before Captain America even had a movie, Marvel decided to let these characters be in a fighting game. Rocket Raccoon, mind you, before Captain America had a movie. Doctor Strange, Shuma Gorath, which is Doctor Strange character. Dormammu, another Doctor Strange character. Hawkeye is on the cover of this game before Captain America had a movie, mind you. Iron Fist, Ghost Rider. Let's see, Doctor Doom, but he was always going to be a given. MODOK, um, Taskmaster, She-Hulk. She-Hulk is in this game. So it's like a lot, pretty much all of the characters that are on, if you look at the Marvel vs. Capcom 3 roster, all of the characters that are on the Marvel side there have either had some ancient, like, media attention. I mean, in like movies or TV shows already, such as like Spider-Man, Storm, Magneto, Sentinel. Those are from the X-Men cartoons. Even Wolverine. But then they have Deadpool, Iron Fist, Rocket Raccoon, Doctor Strange, Hawkeye, Ghost Rider, She-Hulk. Who at the time that this game came out, none of those characters were in movies or had any shows, and almost every character on Marvel's roster of Marvel vs. Capcom 3 that came out before Captain America has had a show or movie. And my conspiracy theory is that like they were planning this when they decided what characters were going to be in the game. And the only one that's left on this roster that doesn't appear in the movies or the shows, because the Skrulls are in this too. The Super Skrull is a character in Marvel vs. Capcom 3 before Captain America even had a movie. The one character who hasn't been shown yet is Nova. Literally one. There's only one character in the roster for this game that doesn't show up in movies or television, and it's Nova. Oh my god, this is annoying. So my theory then, or my what I have come to embrace as a truth is, does that mean Marvel? I mean, does that mean Nova is inevitably going to be in the movies or some kind of show? And I like Nova. Nova's a cool character. They did talk like the Nova Corps showed up in Avengers. I think it was like the Infinity Saga or whatever. Oh, or Infinity Gauntlet. I don't remember what it was called, but the one before Endgame. Or I think in Endgame too. I don't remember. God, this is so obnoxious. I hate this platform so much. It's looking like now. I don't know if I'm going to be doing the second level. Oh, but you know what notable team Nova was on? Was the Young Avengers. So Nova, they could have been planning Young Avengers and just deciding who they want to be in that roster, because Nova is one of the more common, the second Nova. Um, um, I think it's funny that Nova's name is. No, you can't. So here, I'll show you. So you have to hit it from like the side. Like it'd be cool to just do that, right? But no, you have to hit it from the side, which means like typically having platforms on the side is going to make this. But if I drop dash on it and go around, that's going to be the more consistent way to do this. I hate this platform. This platform is why I ended stream early, like 3 weeks ago. Not gonna end early now though, because I hate this. That's not fast enough. It goes past me. All it's gonna take is like one mistake. For me to go all the way back down. Just one mistake and I gotta go all the way back down. God damn it! Okay. I'm gonna get good at it. Oh my god. Oh no. No, I went the wrong way. Give me your take on the Marvels. Hold on. Uh, yeah. Here's my take on the Marvels. I am such a die-hard fan of Avatar: The Last Airbender that I went into M. Night Shyamalan's Avatar: The Last Airbender and I listened to them call him Ong for the entire duration of the movie, and I saw the ending, where it literally ends on a cliffhanger when you know damn well we're never gonna see a sequel to that movie, and I left the theater thinking it wasn't that bad. So so my take on the Marvels is, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. Like bad writing, like the bad guy, like is not the right levels of powerful to create. Like here, the Marvels did this. The Marvels set up a crossover to the X-Men. It's crazy. Like all of like the shit movies that they do too, they still like have some role. Like Eternals. This is something that we never had before that I kind of like. And did you know that not only did Marvel not own the rights to the X-Men, uh the X-Men also rights to the X-Men also meant rights to the use of adamantium. Did you know this? Let's see. That movie is my summary of. I mean, yeah, I don't think it's ever gonna be that bad again, though. Like, although the Young Avengers is like a branch of Marvel where they are kind of. It's not the same as like Doomsday. People think like Doomsday is, oh my god, um they're out of ideas, so they got to use Robert Downey Jr. again. It's like, nah, you guys have no idea. And then X-Men, like, it's not an unpopular opinion that X-Men are just better and cooler than the Avengers story-wise. So if you thought Endgame was the peak of Marvel, you're so wrong. But if we're talking about like the other branches, like their television, and yeah, Young Avengers and like Marvels, oh hell yeah. Yeah, I could completely understand why you're concerned. And, oh, hey, look, they agreed. They said that was worth a checkpoint. Um, yeah, completely agree. Completely agree. I understand why you're concerned. Completely understand. I don't know what I'm doing, where I'm going here. Maybe I should actually go marbles for this. Oh yeah, what I was saying too. Did you know that Marvel not only didn't have the rights to, oh my God, X-Men and X-Men characters such as Wolverine and what have you, did you know that they also didn't have the rights to adamantium? That was part of like adamantium, like it apparently was part of the contract to where that wasn't something you could like talk about in the movies or bring up. Sean, let me ask you this. In the comics, maybe I'm not going to chump check you. I'm not going to chump check you. I'm not going to chump check you. I'm going to say this. Did you know that Captain America's shield is not made of solely vibranium? That's why it's like the most indestructible thing in the on the world. Because vibranium is not the most indestructible thing, uh, nor is adamantium even. Both of those things can be destroyed and have been by, you know, certain specific select forces. But the reason Captain America's shield is the most unbreakable thing in the entire Marvel cinematic or the entire Marvel universe is, oh my god, is because it's actually an adamantium vibranium alloy. It uses both vibranium and adamantium, which makes it more indestructible than Wolverine's skeleton. The vibranium helps it become more. And why do you never hear? And why do a lot of people not know this? Because it's not in the movies. And I didn't realize the reason it's not in the movies is because they didn't have the rights to adamantium. Um, so yeah, yep, yeah. The vibranium is kind of like what makes Captain America's shield come back to him, because that's a little bit of magic. Holy balls! But it's actually adamantium as well. Yes, it has changed recently, and that because we got Wolverine and everything, and like I was saying, like even like a shit movie like the Marvels, holy crap! I'll talk about this and I'll try to get through this after. Yeah, so since like a shit movie like the Marvels, even still ended with like that post-credit scene where you see, I don't remember which one of the girls is in the X-Men universe, like that showed like, hey guys, we're building something big here. Like that was the significance of that movie, and the significance to the Eternals. If you didn't watch it, or if you did watch it, I think you probably watched it. The significance to the Eternals, it's the origin of adamantium. Now, I don't think they talk about it in the Eternals, but in the Hulk movie, was it Captain America: Brave New World? Um, they show the basically thing that was the end of the Eternals, and they're mining that little like rock thing for adamantium. So Eternals and Brave New World reintroduced and gave an origin to adamantium in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, which prior to that movie or those two movies, there actually was no origin to adamantium. It was just a thing that existed because we said so in the comics. So, oh god, that's hard. Yeah, and that's another weird little thing I have to say too, is oh crap. I think there's no faster way to tell me that you don't read comics without telling me you don't read comics. If you say, "Oh, I don't like the movies because they're not like the comics," bruh, I don't know if that's how I know you've never read a Marvel comic. If you say some shit like that, because did you know that the comics themselves are not like the comics? Like, do you know like why Miles Morales exists? Like, there's within just the comic book universe, and maybe I'm like, mansplaining because you already know this shit, but oh my gosh. Within the Marvel cinematic, not cinematic, within the comic books, there are two like main universes that are relevant, and that's like the canon Marvel, like the Amazing Spider-Man. Like if you look at comic books, every character has like their official like mainline comic book title. Examples, and it's not just like a Spider-Man comic or a Hulk comic. It's the Amazing Spider-Man. That's the official main uh, um, universe with Peter Parker. And then you have the Invincible Iron Man. You have the Incredible Hulk. Wolverine, best there is. Like those are the main universes. There are several other universes that tell different stories. This was underrated. Yeah, honestly. Six Instance hasn't mentioned. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's 616. I'm pretty sure the universe I'm talking about, that's 616. Or is 616 the cinematic main universe? I don't remember. But ooh. So like how come when I see Spider-Man sometimes, he has different powers and in depending on what comic. And how come sometimes he's Miles Morales? Well that's because Marvel is brilliant. They are brilliant in creating the multiverse because now they're allowed to like make a story. Yeah, yeah. Well, it is exactly because in Brave New World, and oh boy, and if you watch if you watch What If season 3, you'll see the Eternals come back actually. um yeah, and the proof that they're a part of 616 is the celestial being that comes from Earth and is stopped is the rock that in Captain America Brave New World that they mine for adamantium. So the Eternals is the origin of adamantium. When do I go? Oh, boy. Oh my gosh. This part's not that hard. I don't know. It's precise. This is a precision platformer section here. But yeah, since they have so many different like universes already just within the comics, like when you say, not you, but like when people say like, "Oh, the movies just aren't like the comics." Like, yeah, I agree. Like, do you know who Bucky Barnes is in the comics? Bucky Barnes is Captain America. But that wasn't cool enough. Like, he took over as Captain America, which is why, you see like the camera time where he's holding the shield in First Avenger or whatever. Because they're like, oh my god, Bucky, he's the one that's actually Captain America in the comics I'm reading now. Um, and then it's kind of bogus because, like, I guess Marvel or somebody realized, like, Steve Rogers was so iconic. Bucky Barnes isn't holding the hammer. Bucky Barnes isn't going to pick up Mjolnir. Nah. Um, but so if the movies aren't like the comics, like, and you want them to be like the comics, then like Winter Soldier wouldn't exist. Like Winter Soldier is not a character that existed in the comics before the movies. Yeah, newest Deadpool did it. Yeah, yeah. Um, and yeah, Deadpool is the perfect character for them to just like bend all the rules and blend the universes that shouldn't be. Um, oh my gosh. Yeah, yeah, and so the cinematic universe. So here, let me wrap it up, put a little bow on it, and so the MCU proves to comic book fans that and tells us already right out the gate that this is not the comics. This is a separate universe from the comics. So Thor, right? Or actually, I'll start with Iron Man even. Iron Man, right? Regular Iron Man, he's Tony Stark. You know, he's the character we know and love, but he he doesn't need the suit to survive. Like in he doesn't need the suit to survive. He's just um like that metal core in his chest, whatever. That's not a part of regular Iron Man. However, in Ultimate Iron Man, which like I said, there's the main one. Like so, there's the Amazing Spider-Man. That's Peter Parker. The Ultimate Spider-Man is the main alternate universe where Miles Morales takes over as Spider-Man because Peter Parker died. Oh, if you've seen in Spider-Verse, right? Um, Ultimate Iron Man has cancer and he needs the suit to survive. And regular Iron Man does not need the suit to survive. So the Marvel Cinematic Universe from the very first movie told us already that this is not trying to recreate either of those by making him both. Um, or if and yeah, if and or yeah, because in Ultimate he has cancer. Ultimate Iron Man he has cancer, which is not what they put in the movies. Thor is another good example. Thor. um, Thor in the comics, the main ones, he's just a regular guy. He works in an office. His name is Donald Blake. That's where if you've watched Iron Man, or I mean, if you've watched Thor, shoot, which way do I go here? There's a second when was it Natalie Portman's character takes him into his house, takes him to her house. Oh, answer me this: why don't you just do that infinity jump over all of this? Oh my God! Ooh, there is an obstacle. But the answer is I didn't think of it. Not gonna lie to you. Oh, and then also, like, yeah, I get this infinite jump thing, but that's pretty much all I have access to. Like all the crazy shenanigans that you see me doing to just like seemingly infinitely jump up and around everything, um, requires that I hit an enemy. So if there's no enemies in this section, all I can do is this, and then I have this, which I can still use to get somewhere potentially. Oh, they're still my idea. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Riptide. What do you say? Just go over it all from the very top platform and find a better landing place. Yeah, that would have been a great idea and was a great idea, but the developers thought of that when they put this wall here. And they were like, yeah, yeah, you can come here. Here's some coins for making it this far. Also, good luck. I could get through that section. It's just, honestly, probably harder. Okay, come. Let me try. Lock in. Drink some vitamin water. Drink some coffee. I'm gonna chase my coffee with some vitamin water. It is currently almost 8 o'clock here. Is it too late to be drinking coffee? Depends. I need coffee to play this game. Need a lot of coffee. Man, this has been a very fun stream. Now, you know what? When this happens, this is when I feel like a streamer. It happened last stream too, where I was just like talking to my friends, people in chat about Pokemon. And right now I just get to play one of my favorite games, talk to my friends. Ugh, about things I have a lot to say about. Ooh. TLDR. Oh, there's a checkpoint. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Oh my god. Oh, I gotta do the thing! I gotta do the thing that I did for the first part of the stream. I gotta do that ground pound thing right on the ground. Okay. See, wouldn't that be cool if I could just, you know, turn on stream and just talk to people without having to even play any games? One day, I believe I can do that. But I also really want to play this game. There's another one I have on my that's jumped ahead of my queue. Oh boy. God. Just going over that cloud where you're attempting. Just the first few. Oh yeah, this part here. Yeah. Yeah. I just need to find, it's kind of a blind jump, but if I figure out the spacing, I could probably just skip that beginning part, yeah. Ooh, probably not here, but you know, a little bit before here. Yeah, that's the strat. That's the strat. Yeah, you guys were talking about two different things. But look, I get fixated on things that are like hard because I feel like I can do it. Like maybe there's a smarter way, but I'm like, wait a second, hold on. I can do this way. This is definitely a smarter way. That's funny. Like one way or another, you have to do that technique that I was doing in the beginning of stream. Oh, I feel like I didn't. Oh, that's what you were talking about? I thought, see, you guys even tried to tell me, and my idea, my interpretation of what you're telling me was dumb. Yeah. See, we like skipping tedious parts, right? Like, that first part wasn't that hard. It just, okay. I literally just drop dash directly into the, that was the first time I made that mistake on this section. Cool. Thanks, you guys. Backseat gaming is definitely appreciated. Booyah. Okay. All of my gamer instincts telling me that I have to check this side just to see what's over here. There is no way you expect me to do this. Did you see? Okay, hold on a second. We're gonna cheat. Are you kidding me? Holy. This is about to be... Alright, well, this is the rest of the stream, you guys. Alright, buckle up. This is it. This is the part. Hey, if there's any more Marvel talk, let's get it going, because I'm going to be here for a while. I just realized. See, I got 3 hours. I got 4 hours left, and this could be the majority of it. I told my friend, my coworker, who he's from Nicaragua, and we talked about video games for a little bit. Oh, and guess what game he plays? He plays Melee. So we talk about Melee a lot. Where am I supposed to go, even? Oh my god. See, this little guy here, it's called a Thrill Hex. Clearly a reference to our boy Trihex. Not just because he's black, but oh, Because come on, real hex, tri-hex, 3 letters away from being tri-hex. Is it possible? No, 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 no. Okay. Oh, so the thrill hex, they float there, they spin, and when you contact them, they're like a bumper in Smash. Like you touch them and they just like launch you, either to the left or to the right, at essentially making you like drop dash in that direction while refreshing all of your jump resources. So if I jump into him, I can still drop dash again and get all that. Oh my god. This is... now I'm starting to wish I skipped this section. Remember? It was skippable at the last checkpoint. I could have went. Maybe a mod so I don't have a view count. So I can scare you randomly during stream. Is that how that works? Is that how that works? Sure. Sure, Riptide. I will give you mod. You've been here enough. Users to add as an approved user. What's an approved user? What the heck is this? Okay. Let me try to get your exact YouTube channel here. Copy paste this piece. Why does it say no matching users found here? I just copy pasted your name from OBS. Oops. It's not, your name's not showing up for some reason as a YouTube channel. Usually when I type in people's names, their channel pops up and I can make them mod. Can I do it through this chat here, right here? Channel activity, add as moderator. Oh, cool. That's the easy way to do it. Oh my god. There you go. I believe from your commitment to hey, I said standard mod. Why did it make you... Oh well. Cool. Wait a second. If you don't count as a view, is that really smart for me to be Oh well, it still says 3 concurrent viewers, so... Oh my gosh. Boy! Ban my old comments so I ban myself for 5 seconds? There will come a point where I really do need to be careful who I give mod to, but it's not you guys. Oh. Okay, cool, cool. Holy hell? Is this a marbles section? I really hope not. I feel like it is. I feel like this is definitely a marbles section. Oh, I got a message on Discord. Hey, is that what I think it is? Is it? So my boy Seven just DM'd me on um so he's watching. Oh my god. Seven, if you're here, man, chat it up with the homies. Talk me through that. I'll still read your Discord messages if you DM me directly. But this is the final checkpoint. Oh my gosh, dude. All right. So I got zero in the disc. I got seven in the Discord DMs, and I got zero here too. Yup, you got your coffee. You got your coffee. I got mine. Cheers. Cheers, brother. I wish I could tell you it was vanilla flavored, and if I could have a flavor, it would be vanilla flavored. It always is. It always is vanilla flavored. Still to this day. So, you guys, this is there's levels of like, how close you can be to somebody in a relationship. Not in a relationship, but like, a friendship. Um, Off-brand coffee water? I'm telling the story right now. So, think about it. You got like what? Your friends, your family, like your own mother, your what? Significant other, or like, your twin or your Siamese twin, and then you got like doubles partners. Like this is my boy Zero here. We we were doubles partners in Melee. It doesn't get any closer than that. Like we're literally closer than Siamese twins. So, and our doubles team name was La Vanilla Mephisto. And some people will get it. Pretty much Melee players, like old school Melee players, will understand the reference. Um, be happy to explain it, but it also isn't really something that's relevant. It's just the first doubles team to dominate played the same team as us, and their name was El Chocolate Diablo, which is just kind of funny. And so since we were playing the same characters as them, we were just like, why not just like off-brand instead of El Chocolate? Let's go La Vanilla. I don't even know if that's like grammatically correct. So view count goes down when I display YouTube over. Yeah, I mean. Oh. Holy. Cool. I never understood Spanish. It's like a whole other language. Okay. I've never made it this far before. My buddy Seven. Isaac is close to zero. And I'm close to finding out how many licks it takes to get to the center of a jawbreaker. Gosh, Ed and Eddie made those things seem so cool. And then you get a jawbreaker, and it's like, this is not nearly as cool as Ed and Eddie made it seem. What if I just go through the saw blades? I just do that? What do you guys think? I'm pretty good at it. Dude. Am I allowed to use your first name? I like your first name. I ask first just because. Also, by the way, you might see people referring to me as Isaac. That's not because I'm trying to hide that my first name is Solomon. It's just like, think of it like this. Like, if you're one of my friends that's known me before I existed on the internet, you know me as Solomon. Much like Vegeta knows Goku as Kakarot. I crash landed on this planet and I adopted the name Isaac, and everyone on this planet knows me as Isaac. Kakarot is still my name. Solomon is still my name, and you may call me Solomon. But just know that if you refer to me as Solomon, somebody in this community might not know who you're talking about, so you might have to say Goku or Isaac. But still, not everyone wants their first name to be public. So if I can't use your first name, let me know. Otherwise, I will call you whatever you want me to call you. Okay, here we go. Through the saw blades. Oh. Yes, exactly. There you go. That's a good way to put it. You share the Saiyan heritage. In other words, you're a melee player. Um. Oh shoot, I screwed up. Um. Yes, exactly. Your Saiyan name is Zero. What's funny is I have another diehard homie fan of mine. Ugh. His handle is Cyber7, so he just prefers I call him Seven. So I got a 0 and I got a 7. Yes, there you go. There's another one. Yeah, Riptide's Saiyan name is Riptide. Unfortunately, he had to leave his home planet because you know how Rick got hacked? Well, I fell for it because I'm willing to do favors. I'm willing to drop everything I'm doing to do a favor for Rick, and just exactly what I did, and I fell for the hack. And that's okay. Like, the fact that my friend was asking me for help, and I actually I was playing Melee when it happened, and I put down Melee to help my friend. I don't regret at all. I'm not mad at him for it. I was mad when it was originally happening because I really wanted to go to bed, so I texted him like, bro, this sucks. But I know he also had to deal with it. But anyway, Nuh-uh, aka Riptide over here, also trusted the hacker that was using my Discord account, and he lost a laptop, man. Sucks, dude. Oh, that is hard. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All in the past, except, I mean, freaking Riptide. Nuh-uh over here. He's not Riptide anymore. And, he lost his laptop. So I'm still guilty. I still feel very guilty about that. Oh my gosh. But he's back. He got a new one. So he's back. He's back. On stream, I did promise that I would buy him a Switch too, so that he could play with us. And then I told my friend so I have another friend who's a coworker of mine, has me added on Discord. He also got hacked. Yeah, he also got hacked. Lost a couple $100. And he was like, dude, he texted me like when it was happening, like, dude. I was like, oh my god, I know. I was so mad. I was so mad. And then I told him, I was like, dude, wait, you're in the Sober Card Discord. I need you to go in there and tell them to not, like, because it was too late for some people. Some people were talking to me already. Some people tried to download the virus. Okay, I think I gotta go through here. Getting kind of good at this part here. This is the last checkpoint? Oh man, that gives me hope. Oh yeah, but I told him too, depending on how much of the game I have left here, I might end the stream early to play some Melee with, or not end stream early, but switch games. I might keep streaming Melee. If you got Slippy and you got the controllers and you're down to do it, I'd love to play with you. It doesn't take too long to figure out. But otherwise, I'm gonna ask a couple of the homies in the Sober Cart Discord, or Anthony if it comes to it. Oh, which Anthony comes on the stream too sometimes. He might even be popping in. That might just be him right now. And depending on how long it takes me to complete this level, how much time I have left on my schedule for this stream, I may not continue playing Windswept, and I may play Melee if someone's down. Oh, it was hard. I've got a 7-hour flight to Texas this weekend. And guess what I'm gonna be doing on that flight? Playing this game. Oh boy. What's this? Yeah. Because I started, oh, ha 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 ha. O is a connection? Wait. Oh. 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 Um, yeah, I start at 5 p.m. my time, and I could probably go past midnight, but I do have to go to bed at some point. My girlfriend works tomorrow, so I can't be causing a ruckus all night long on Wednesdays. Um, I don't work tomorrow though, so I can go crazy if I wanted to. Um, but yeah, so I plan to go from 5 p.m. my time to approximately midnight my time, maybe a little later, maybe a little earlier, depending on how much of the game or where I'm at in the game, whatever. And then, oh, 7 hours. You're saying the flight is 7 hours. Yeah, there's one stop in, I don't remember where. There's like one. I have a layover, and then yeah, it's 12. I it's a 3 hour one-way flight. There's two flights that like add up to like I'm gonna I leave at 12 my time and then land 8 o'clock your time. I don't know if there's more math involved there. It's a long flight. Okay, maybe it's not 7 hours, and I don't know how time zones work. That is possible. I may be stupid, but I'm not dumb. Okay, I know that I'm gonna need entertainment throughout the flight, and guess what I'm doing? That's right. I'm playing Windswept. I'm gonna be playing this game. Quick nap time. Oh my gosh. That's what I'm trying to say is I'm definitely about to play this game on the plane. I'm not very good at sleep. Never have been. $394. I would definitely not be able to complete that on the flight. Unless I just like follow a guide. Oh, I'm dead. What am I doing? I was saving. So, my girlfriend doesn't have a Switch 2 yet because we're waiting to confirm that there's not going to be some Splatoon edition dock for Switch. Because if they announce a Splatoon edition Switch 2, that's going to be the one that she wants. So once we can confirm that that's not going to be a thing, then we'll buy the Switch 2 for her. God, I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. Miracles! And then if when she gets the Switch 2, inevitably, I'll probably, oh my god, do the free roam stuff with her. It's kind of why I'm avoiding. Also, because it's not like it's tied to unlocking anything in the game, so I really don't like care for that. I only play Mario Kart. Believe it or not, Sean, when I bought the game, and still kind of true, but when I bought the game, just like a fighting game, I had no intentions of just enjoying it casually. I was gonna just play competitive, and I don't need any, like, I only need a few of those P switches and question block panels. I'm getting good at that. So I just did the bare minimum to unlock stuff, and now I'm kind of trying to keep it that way in case I get to play with my girlfriend. I've never been this far before. This is easy. What do I do? Oh, that's messed up. Okay. I gotta hit the thrill neck. Let me just test something really quick. Am I able to swap? Yes, okay, cool. So I hit the thrill neck, and then I swap immediately to checkers. Okay. What am I doing? Yeah, yeah, exactly. You found out that you showed us all, one of the first people to show everyone what you get. Maybe, yeah, depending on if there were like some unlockable. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've never beaten me at chess. Dude, you just set me up for the best stories. You know that? Like, dude, thanks, dog. So, everybody, this is my friend. You may know him from the Discord as that RuneScape player, Stark. Um, you've never beaten me. That's true. I've never beaten any of you guys at chess. I just realized that. Okay, let me try to get through this section here. Or I'll just tell the story now. So I was playing with my buddy here, Stark, playing chess, and I'm sorry, this story requires me talking a little bit of shit. Because I tell this story to a lot of people because it's hilarious. But, so, we were playing chess, and, you know, Stark here, he doesn't really know, like, opening theory. He just kind of, knows how the pieces work. And he can still think about the board, don't get me wrong, like, he can still make up a strategy, but in reality, if you're freestyling your strategy in chess, you can only beat so many people. Chess is not, even Bobby Fischer said it, chess is not a game where creativity or strategy really is involved. It is rote memorization. And so I was playing chess with my buddy here, and I was setting up a castle on his front lawn. He had no idea what I was like doing to him. I was setting up so many positions, and I made a move, and at some point, oh, I'm dead. Yeah, exactly. What's your rating? He might be rated now, but at the time, he definitely didn't even know openings or how openings worked in general. Like, not, way below the kind of player that would even fall for, the 3-turn checkmate. Like, not even. Sorry to talk shit, but it's just the truth. Like, hold on. Okay, this is the second time I've ever been here. I gotta be quiet. I gotta focus. Oh my gosh. Okay. What do I have to do? I go through the B's, I just drop dash to the B, drop dash to the B. And that's it, right? So he had no idea what the hell I was doing to him in chess. And I was like, what the heck? This dude's just letting me win. He's just giving it to me. He's letting me get set up to just kill him. And then I make a move, and for no apparent reason, he just goes, clever, but foolish. And he, like, that was when I realized that my best friend is Bane. Is fucking Bane, dude. Oh my god. I was dying. Like, even if it was like it made it funnier in a way to me that I was definitely beating him. But like, even if it wasn't, just the reaction, I want to do that every time I play chess now. It's just clever, but foolish. He's a super villain. Uh, One of the funniest moments of my life, dude. And I, so yeah, you know how to play. I know openings. Unfortunately, my favorite opening is the Rui Lopez. I didn't know it was called the Rui Lopez. Um, but it's definitely like one of the worst openings. So there's so many different kinds of it. Like, it seems like, for if you just look at the Rui Lopez from like opening theory, it seems like it covers so much ground, but there are so many different attacks you have to be ready for to actually execute Rui Lopez. You have to be really fucking good. So, and that's what I've played most of my time with, because I only understood opening theory from some like old head chess YouTubers, and like they definitely like talked about mid-game strategies and other things, but like as far as playing out full lines all the way till end game, I don't have that memorized. I got a lot of stuff memorized, but I don't have chess. So I can pretty accurately say chess is not a game that I'm good at. But I know how to set up an opening to give myself good advantages against players that don't have as much chess knowledge as I do. But if I played a player with more chess knowledge than me, no chance. Oh, you can tell a lot about a player based on their opener, and being unpredictable can be a see. That's what I'm saying. This guy's strategy in chess is to be unpredictable. I can hear him laughing already at my response to that. I can hear him. I can hear you laughing, Anthony. I can hear that. Started reading a book on chess by Josh Watskin, but never finished it. I should probably finish it. Yeah, I can hear your stupid laugh. Be unpredictable, he says. I'm trying to equate that to. I'm trying to make like. Oh, this is hard. This is hard. Hey, also Anthony, if you're down, I told my coworker that if I was still, I told my coworkers who plays Melee. I didn't want to try to say that, but yeah. The thing is with chess is they know all of your best moves before you even choose to make them. Yeah, Scandinavia. Okay, yeah, exactly. He's yeah. See, Sean's a chess player. Maybe he's picking a niche opening like that. Because like if you really, oh my god, if you look at the setup for the Rui Lopez, it is really just based on, oh, this is good in the first, this is good, this move is good. It's just based on not setting up a mid game or setting up the board specifically, just like kind of covering all ground. And in doing so, you kind of open yourself up to a lot of very difficult attacks to defend from by being kind of a generalist, jack of all trades, master of none type of thing. So really good if we're only looking at the first like few turns, and then the Rui Lopez sucks. And so for the most part, either I'm playing the Rui Lopez and freestyling it from there, or I'm freestyling it based on your opening too. Oh, I went into the thing. Yeah, they know the best moves, but not the fifth. Okay, but the reason the fifth best move is not used is because it puts you in a really bad advantage. But you're still right. It's unpredictable. Stark's the type of guy too, where he gets into a fight, he'll just rub mayonnaise into his armpits and wet himself. You know, they'll never see that coming. And honestly, you'd probably win. you probably wouldn't be getting a beatdown if you did that. So, oops. Oh, I'm dead. Last checkpoint. This is the last checkpoint. I'm glad I didn't skip this. There was a way I could have skipped it earlier, and I hit it one time, but... Oh my god! Bullet chess. Yeah, see, you have to know a lot about chess. That's like... You're not freestyling in bullet chess. Like, you know the... Like, all the way until the end game. Right? Goes again. I hope the end is near. I hope the end is near. I'm gonna take another 20-second break. Be right back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Had to go restart the dryer. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. All right, and this is the part that's a struggle for me. If I could make a checkpoint mid-air over this part, I would. But it doesn't take that long though, so it's fine. Like right there. Like if I could have a checkpoint right there to just like start hovering, I would do that. As a child, I used to play with sticks and be grossed out by everything all the time. That's how I had done. Fun. I'm not gonna lie, I am I was not too different. Which doesn't surprise me that we have that in common. Mr. Tide. AKA Rip. AKA ripped also. Is my lighting too bright? There was a second in one of the last streams where I thought that. Is it better if I turn it down one notch? Like that? Is that better or is that worse? Let me do a comparison again. Here, I just turned it down. Is this better? Or is that worse? Let me know if you want to see a comparison again. Yeah, right? That's what I'm thinking. Like, when I watch the video back, I'm like, oh my god, my face is too bright, but... Thank you. You're not too bad yourself. Oh. I wish I could grow a beard like you, Anthony. I can grow a beard. It's just like, for the first half of my beard's lifespan, it does not look like a beard. It looks like I fell in the forest and just got a bunch of dirt on my face. I wish I could keep it like short and have it still count as a beard. We gotta run. Focus. Don't touch anything. Oh, I jumped. 300 XP. When will I level up on YouTube? Oh, yeah, I don't know. Is that like a thing? Yeah, try again. Oh, almost. Twice in a row. Almost. Oh, getting good at that. After a million attempts, you eventually would think you get good at this. If I can make it through that part without doing the failed dash cheese, then I feel like I'm good at it. I guess I'll have to do one there. Oh, too close. It's crazy, these two characters don't have like the same, they're not identical, not just in like the tools they have, but their hitboxes are different and their movement is slightly different too. Very slightly. Focus. Okay, I got it. We gotta run? No, we don't. Never mind. Dude, you get experience for this? Oh, dude, I would be like honored to be your way to farm experience. Please farm over here for some EXP. This is hard. Want the play-by-play of my movements here? It's pretty simple. Start out with the piggyback, buddy jump, and then immediate. Oh my god. Simple. Oh. Piggyback, double jump, immediate drop dash jump to get to this guy. And then a piggyback, buddy jump. Oh. Piggyback, buddy jump, drop dash, piggyback, buddy jump. Drop dash jump, piggyback, double jump. in this part. Gosh. I definitely don't have this down. Oh boy. I'm excited. So my whole itinerary for that morning is I'm gonna start shaving my head and face and everything to be, and my legs to be completely ready for sober cart day on Friday before the flight at 7, and then I'll probably be done and out of the shower by like 8:30, and then 8:30 I'm gonna double check that I have everything packed, and then from like 9 to 9:30 I'm gonna have a little panic attack, and then at about 9:30 we're leaving for the airport, which will, in a nightmare scenario, would make me end up, or would take me, land me at the airport at like 10:30 in a nightmare scenario, which brings me to an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes early for my flight. So, yep, 30-minute panic attack is on the schedule. Here goes. This is the run. I got it? No, I don't. Where's flying out of? SFO. I haven't moved. I'm still in the same zip code. Different basement, but I'm still in like Bernal Heights area. Same zip code that I've always been in. Which, yeah, we gotta kick it someday, Anthony, by the way. You know I'm always down. If you're feeling up to being, social, always down to hang out with you, dog. And anybody... Get you screening for funsies? What's SSSSSSSSS? Oh. See if I can make that jump. If I just buddy jump over and not have to do a fail dash, that's like perfect. But I have to hit the rail hex at a really good height. Depending, I'm kind of low. That's a good height. Additional screening? Yeah, no, that's like. I'm not afraid of flying. I'm afraid of TSA. That's what my panic attack is going to be about. Okay. We're making it. We're making it. Am I good? Okay. We gotta run. Gotta run. This part's actually easy. Oh, I got this, I got this, I got this. That was my first time making it that far, and I had some pretty success. I think I have control of... I can get to the next part there. Yeah, definitely got it. Hey, Justin! Dude, thanks for jumping in the stream, man. Yes. I'm on the last checkpoint. I finished almost everything there is to do. I have 2 collectibles left, and I can explain how they work. And I'm on the very last checkpoint, so I'm about like 90, if not more percent of the way through the level. But also, this checkpoint I've been on for like almost an hour already, and yeah, at this point, I think with the amount of time I've scheduled for myself, if I get past this level tonight, or even if I don't, If I don't make it from here to the end of the level and complete everything in about an hour or an hour and a half, I'm gonna switch to melee. It looks like I'm probably gonna be ending Windswept tonight because if I have time to do the two levels, I will. Will you show me what happens when you select restart stage? Yes, restart stage starts all the way from the beginning. Uh, which I could show you that if I went onto another profile. Except I don't have this level unlocked on any other profile, so I couldn't show you this level specifically. But yeah, it does exactly what you expected it to do. Oh boy, a lot of saw blades, and this is my fourth time ever making it this far in the past hour. So we gotta run, boys. Oh my god. This part's actually not as hard as... Ah! That's the only time I've died there. Those saw blades are like 2 miles apart. It looked close, but I can go through these ones that are supposed to be like right. These two to the left here, I can go through those two. Like so, it's actually a pretty easy gap. I just messed it up because I was talking trash. Remember, always respect the level. Swap. Oh. Is it the seventh time? It felt like the fourth. I believe you. And thank you for counting, Riptide. This is why you're a mod. Oh. See, like I can go through those saw blades. That's a much tighter gap, and I think it's actually easier if I do it because technical maneuvers, drop dash, swap, and we're good. Okay. All right, yeah. Ugh. Yeah, because I'd rather go through those little. And my buddy Seven says I just love doing things the hard way. Um. Okay. And if I like playing this game, then it's like no, should be no surprise that I like doing things that are hard. Okay. Here we go again. This could be it. This could be the end of Windswept for tonight. Oh, jump too early. I want to jump in that little gap right before the B so I can drop dash again. Justin, you want to give me, or you want me to give you a quick little rundown on these mechanics, really quick, so you know what you're looking at here. If you haven't already watched my movement guide video. Riptide and Sean have been giving me some. Oh, you did? Cool, man. Thanks. Yeah, so like this part, I'm kind of skipping a lot of my resources, and this part uses like all of my resources, and then one little fail dash. Oh. Oh, nice. Dude, I'm happy to hear that. Hell yeah. I'm glad my guide could help some people. I had somebody ask me in the second tutorial video I made if I was the solo dev for this game. Which makes me think, man, this guy thinks that this game was actually made by one person. I do seriously recommend playing this game if you are a fan of Donkey Kong Country, like classic Donkey Kong Country, or even more modern Donkey Kong Country, but this definitely works more like the classic ones, so better, you know. Bonus levels do more than just give you some extra stuff. They're actually required to get to this level. You can't get to this level unless you complete all of the hidden bonus levels on the way here. You know, like Donkey Kong Country. Oh boy. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're good. Still good. If I'm here 5 hours. Oh, if I can't beat the one level in 5 hours, I'll put it down and play some melee. And I'm at closing in on 4 right now. So I got one more hour of this before I say, you know what, I'll continue this level from this checkpoint next week. Advance you, yeah, no, there's a lot. Well, like, yeah, this is optional content for the real masochists. It's not even 15 secret levels. Like, yeah, this part is not a part of the speed run. And also, it doesn't have to be crazy technical, but honestly, the game is so much harder if you don't like use the tech that I explain in my video. If you just like play the game like what is seemingly the way it's intended to be played. For one, if you play the game the way that it's intended to be played, I don't even think this part is possible. But again, this is one of the last 2 levels of the game. But I think you can actually make it all the way up until this level. Yeah, actually, you know what? That's definitely true now that I think about it. You can make it all the way up until this level without having to use any of the mechanics that I show. It's just much harder. Like, it's a lot easier if you use the manipulation, the mechanic manipulation that I demonstrate. And I think at this point here, it's required. There's no way up here without the drop dash, piggyback, buddy jump, drop dash. What did you guys think of the video? Also, any feedback on what I could have done better? Oh. Like, please tell me I suck. Like Sean, when I showed you that, oh my god, what am I doing? Like Sean, when I showed you that little clip I was working on editing, and you gave me the feedback, like that's exactly the like feedback that I wanted. And I realized that the video that you were talking about me making that into, it's not the video I want to make. That's not why that got kind of put on the shelf. That got put on the shelf because I did that one um, in a separate save file. So I played that same level again on this save file. So this is the like let's play save file essentially. Oh boy, I'm good. No, no. More Isaac. That's the feedback. Hell yeah, I can do that if that's what the people want. I would love to. Okay. This part is very hard. I'd rather go through the blades than around them. Okay, here we go. Take 2. Yeah, this part's not hard. No! Oh yeah, because Justin said he watched the movement guide video I made. I don't know if you watched it or not, Sean, or the 2 videos I made. Um, it's really for people that are like super tryhards that play this game, but so I really appreciate you guys, like Justin, just watching my video. Thank you. Um, was there any part of it that was like I could have done better, was dumb, monotonous, dragged on? I know it's a very short video, so I'm like, it was very well done. I think some background audio could have been a bit loud. I was gonna say, I'm open to any feedback. Unless you think the music was too quiet, then maybe a couple decibels, but maybe a couple decibels. I just think that in a video like that, I want the music. Oh, I want the. But thank you, thank you. Yeah, my girlfriend said the same thing actually. For both of the videos that the music was too quiet. My goal was I wanted you to not hear the music when I was talking, and only hear the music for parts where I was like, because you notice I was like jump cutting. Oh, you know, thank you. Yeah. So you notice I was like jump cutting out any silence, and whenever I was talking, like it was kind of a little bit awkward, but it created a sentence that's a little bit better to like listen to than me going in between everything I say. So that was a choice. But there were times where I didn't cut that out because I was showing something in game. So my goal was to like make it so that if I was talking, you wouldn't really hear the music. But for the parts where I was demonstrating something and I was quiet, that's the only time I wanted you to have to hear. Like I wanted the music to be there in case your ears get bored, like not stimulated by me talking at all. And I think I achieved that. And in headphones, I think it's a great level. But yeah, if you're not listening to it in headphones, like it's like, oh my god, I didn't even notice there's music. I agree with that. Like if you're not listening to it in headphones, if like someone told me that everybody that watches the video is not watching it in headphones and it'll never be watched in headphones, then I would definitely turn it up 100%. Yeah, if I knew nobody was listening to the video in headphones, I would turn it up. But that being said, still, I probably could have turned up the audio like 1 or 2 decibels. Or point 1 or 2, a little bit, I think. I agree. Because I watched this girl, Shari Nova, do a little tutorial on DaVinci, and when she was in the music category, she had said like, if you think you can't hear the music, trust me, you can. Trust me. And I was like, you know what? I totally agree with that. I think it's like a easy mistake to make for people to um make the music too loud. I watched Hakio's no shade, I mean no shade Hakio if you ever watched this, but I watched Hakio's Cracked After 18 Years video. Yeah. Yeah. But even then, I think I might have still been like softer than too soft a little bit, yeah. Cause like yeah, if you're not watching it in headphones, definitely too soft. But when I was like editing it, right, and everything, I was just doing it in headphones. Here we go. Okay, just remember to swap after bouncing off the thrill hex, and then we gotta run. Oh, I can't believe I messed that up. Drop dash a little too late there. Okay, try again. I guess I could make a guide on how to go through those saw blades too, but I mean, it's really just hitboxes. But I do have a little specific thing I look for. Oh my god. I made it there again though. Rule of thirds. First music, second mic audio. You're okay. Here we go. Oh, I'm dead. Might have to wipe off my greasy nose. My glasses are slipping off in between runs here. Ooh, perfect. Cool, okay. Through the saw blades. Cool. Because I think the intended route around those saw blades is way too tight of a turn to be making consistently for me. I missed the real neck. I didn't touch him. And then I let go of the button to switch. Alright. Okay. I want to hear Sean's brutal feedback. I need it. I need it. anything, you know. And the first thing I think is like audio. Background audio is too quiet. Yeah. Cool, because that's what I thought, if I could think of anything. So it's validating to hear that you had a similar opinion. Okay. All right, here we go. This is it. Yeah, this greasy nose. 17 tortillas. No thanks. Bowl of tortilla chips equaling 17 tortillas? Hell yeah. So true. I'm gonna say 19. Corn or flour? Oh my gosh. Let's see if just wiping off my nose is gonna do the trick here. I'm gonna have to rinse off my face. Okay. Hopefully that will keep my glasses in place. The hat helps. That's why sometimes I wear a bandana on stream, and part of that is because the way it ties like behind my head, it kind of holds the back of these the part that goes behind my ear, it kind of holds it in place so my glasses don't slide down as much. Wearing a bandana keeps the sun from sunburning my head, ooh, sweat out of my eyes, and keeps my glasses up too. So, little insider tip, secret Easter egg is I'm trying to only wear 2 different shirts and 2 different hats throughout the entire duration of this Let's Play. So if you go back and like watch it, it's like, does this guy only have 2 shirts and 2 hats? Low key, I do only have like 2 like nice snapbacks. All right, here we go. Oh, now I'm gonna be wearing my graffiti hat. Eating 8 string cheese? Hell yeah, 8 mozzarella sticks. I could do 8 string cheeses. With some Slim Jims, you feel me? Like I did that thing. There's like our girlfriend likes Slim Jims, and you know, as far as like macros go, it's a pretty cool thing to snack on. You know. Oh. And like, so I bought like the most economic like Slim Jim packages I could get on Amazon, because I also like Slim Jims. Oof. Yeah, hell yeah. So like, when she decided to stock our fridge with string cheese one day, I was like, oh my god, this is keto as hell, and what a great combo. So I could probably do 8 string cheese. Alright, this is it. Breathe. This is it, Isaac. This is your whole career. And it all ends immediately. Slim Jims, like the snack. Oh, yeah. No, I haven't talked to Jim in a while, actually. Jimmo? Oh my god. He was quite a snack, I agree. Oh my gosh, okay. Oh. No, this is actually the last checkpoint of the game, so all that's left after this is the end of the game. And so I've done everything there is to do. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me give you a quick little rundown on what is actually coming after, because it's not just as free as making it through. Like, no, making it through this is not it. So let me tell you. So, let me when the game starts up again, I'll show you. So as you can see, in this little corner here, the moving icons, those are the ones that I've obtained. Um, you ever played Donkey Kong Country? They got the K, the O, the N, and the G, right? Um, did you see? What was that? That's what Isaac. I got my Wi-Fi extended. Oh, sick. Cool. Nice to hear. So in this game, there is 5 letter coins that spell out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry about that. Hello. Unlock me. AI camera. Okay. So there are. Oh my gosh. Track me. Track me. Okay. Unlock me. All right. Good. Camera set again. Oh yeah. Yeah. What do you think, Sean? I'll keep explaining. So there's the Kong, except in this game there's 5. There's Comet, and once you, thank you by the way for your time, giving me the feedback. Once you get all 5 letters to spell out comet, you get the comet coin unlocked here. Okay, and these last two, oh yeah, so the cloud, it's basically the DK coin. So it's like super hidden and really hard to get to. Um, on every level that it's on. And then here in this level specifically, there is a moon coin all the way to the far right there. And that is a 1 of 1. There are 99, or no, there's 100 moons to collect in the game. There's like 100 clouds, or no, like 60 clouds, 60 pinwheels, 60 of most things. That's okay. That's number one. Yeah, that's my thing thinking about it. I had sound checked it several times before I decided that that level was what I wanted. But what else? If you had a few things, because that's the one thing that I think. That's what Justin said too, which is slightly intentional, but it ended up maybe a little quieter than I was aiming for. I was aiming for it to be too quiet for sure. But what else? And then, so the pinwheel here. Imagine in like Super Mario, as you know how there's like the flagpole at the end. So basically what the pinwheel is you only get this essentially if you touch the top of the flagpole. So you can make it to the end and complete the level, and the game essentially forces you sometimes into grabbing the middle of the flagpole. So you don't get this thing. It's like it's not a flagpole, but it's like a pressure pad, like a strength tester thing. Like, you know those things where you like take the hammer, you hit the plank, and then the thing goes up and rings the bell. You have to land on the ending platform to end the level with enough force to make the thing ring the bell, and then that's how you get the pinwheel. So for one, that's not entirely free, but it is part of just straight up completing the level. Now the other thing is the comet coin. So like on the first level of the game, the comet coin is positioned in such a way that if you simply try to jump for it, you will always land with enough force to get the pinwheel as well. But that's the first level of the game. As the game gets harder, they start hiding the comet coin from you in different difficult places, or make it like, yeah, either hard to find or really hard to get to in some way. And they kind of tease you with where it is. Sometimes you might complete the level and then you walk off the stage and see it was just behind the flag, some stuff like that, you know. So there's still a couple challenges left outside of just simply beating the level. I have to hit the pressure pad with enough force, and I have to find and collect the comet coin. So there's still that. Let's see. We're talking over here. So a little, okay, let's see, hold on. I'd like to see a montage of crazy movements while you're talking over your intro. At the starting screen. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Cause yeah, it was kind of just like a hey, I'm talking to the camera, so you wanna play Windswept, whatever, right? And then and like in the second video, I was like, but you don't know how to do this. Show a clip. I didn't for some reason want to put more than like 2 clips, but also partly because there's a couple things like if you play the game normally that they don't really teach you that you see other people do. Oh, video description. Okay, yeah. I need to get better at the video description game for sure. And I can always go back and change that. Um, Adding like the elements to make it easier for people to find, especially if I'm playing like a game. I think it's okay the way it is, only because I'm not really competing with anyone. Like if it were like me uploading, let me see, just advanced of having sub. Yeah, I can't figure out. Like I could just play this game on my PC, and if I played this game on my PC, then I could have input display easily. But for some reason, I just need to play on the Switch. Um, and the other thing is, I know that it's possible, right? It's because Shortcat does it. I've asked him just in YouTube comments, so not anywhere too serious. Um, how the hell does he have input display on Switch 2? Because I know on Switch you can do it, but you have to mod your Switch. How the hell does he have input display? It's like surprisingly difficult for like Switch specifically. Oh my gosh. With a Switch 1 controller, yeah, but still, to intercept those inputs going to your Switch requires like some physical piece of hardware or mods. And it's not it's so you have to mod your Switch itself unless he's playing like unless he's playing Mario Kart World on Switch 1. Why was Reddit telling me that that's like, is it just regular old software? Because I was looking it up on Reddit and people were saying like that I have to mod my Switch in order to have input display. Because I want that for the streams, especially if I'm like speed running. Like it would all be obviously so nice for a movement guide video. Um, but honestly, I still need it after all that. Like I need it kind of now, so you can see what's going on here. You know, the exact windows I'm hitting. Okay, I'll look in a gamepad viewer because I want that still. And then ultimately I wanted a video out on how to do these things that are very simple to do, but the game doesn't teach you. That you see if you watch the game, you see a lot of people do. And there's not enough time in a speed run to explain how to clip through walls. Oh. Oh my god, come on. Gosh, okay. Yeah, so, also, Justin, if you're still here, yeah, I'm trying to make it towards the end, but there is also a chance, there's definitely a chance, that I make it to the end, and I finish the level without collecting one of those two collectibles, and I have to do the whole thing all over again, which is fine, because this entire level is not actually what took me the 5 hours. No fluff, to the point. Cool, sweet, cool. Yeah, just like kind of outside of like what you're focused on are things I could be doing better. Except the input display, yeah, that would be. I wanted that from the get when when I decided to start streaming this game. I definitely was trying to figure out how to get input display. And then that's when I was thinking like, dang, do I want to play this game on my PC? I mean, it's definitely better on PC. I could play with like randomizer mods, and when the day comes that I play Oh, you know what I really wanted is because I watched. There's this guy at Death Control, spelled with a K, so it's DK. Oh my god. This level that I'm on, he has the world record for speedrunning it. Um, and he does it in like 2 minutes or something like that. He speeds run this level that I'm on right now in 2 minutes. He skips this section. There's ways to skip things. But yeah, when I watched it, I was like, oh man, this music is sick. Like some like video game techno, I'm down with that. Like that I could listen to for 5 hours straight. This music is also good, but I don't. This is not 7 hours at a time good. Okay. If I can complete this level and get at least one of those two collectibles, I'm down to just stop and play Melee. Oh, but yeah, this level didn't take me 5 hours because I was stuck on this part for 5 hours. I was getting all of the collectibles. And a good, like, I think almost 3 hours of this stream was just getting that sun coin. So half my stream was just that one collectible. Um, and now I just have to. I could potentially, next week stream this game from this checkpoint and just have 5 to 7 hours dedicated for this part, and it'll be no problem. Or I can do it right now. Honestly, if you guys are doing a twofer, I'm down to call it here, because unless I pass this level in the next 30 minutes, which is possible, but would I rather play with the homies? Yes, at this point, because I've made the progress I wanted to make. I got the sun coin, and now I'm even on the last checkpoint. So if I just like close this game and stream, I can come back and do this part for 5 hours next week, not have to worry about any more. The sun coin is the hardest collectible in the game to get, so if I don't have to worry about that next stream, then I'm hoping for a miracle. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Need like 10-15 minutes? Okay, cool, yeah, so I'll do this for 10-15 minutes and then call it a stream. Maybe I'll get one lucky Hail Mary run here. And maybe I'll just die, like, at the end flag. But I definitely want a couple of beers. And if you guys are down, then hell yeah. Rashad saved me from the time. There was only one time in all of the time that I've been playing this game where I thought, wow, maybe this game isn't fun. And it wasn't even the game as a whole, it was one specific section. But I talked about it already, I don't mind talking about it more. And not only do I not mind talking about that one specific section more, I plan to do a video essay on that level and the 2 levels following it that set you up to like think in certain ways and then rug pull you into like they teach you like, hey, this is what you have to do, this is what you have to think about in this game, and then the very next level, if you learned your lesson from that level, you will fail. Like they teach you wrong. Like one level teaches you to think one way and you're like, okay, cool, got it. And when you finally spent like an hour on that level and you move into the next level, if you're still thinking that way, you're screwed. You're way screwed. You have to think the exact opposite way now. And there were 3 traps in those 3 levels in a row. I fell for each one, including the first trap was I got frustrated and ended stream early. And they knew I would. And then as soon as I booted up, not as soon as, but when I booted up the stream the next week on the same level that I ended stream on early, and I realized, oh my god, I didn't think of it like this. I realized it actually wasn't frustrating at all. And it was actually more of like a puzzle of a level, not a Because the level before it was really challenging as far as like really precise platforming, and I can't like cheat my way through. I had to be like actually good at video games to get through that, and so I thought that the level that I ended stream on was challenging me in that way, but to do something even worse, and I was like, I've had it. I'm out of juice. I'm not trying to do this specific mechanic. Turns out I never had to do that specific mechanic. It's just my brain was conditioned to thinking a certain way. And then the next level, same thing. I got tricked so hard into thinking this. Like, here's what I learned from playing Windswept. They're they're trying to teach you sometimes that just because one part of the level is very difficult doesn't mean you're gonna get anything for doing it. Like, you don't need to complete this. It's super interesting, yeah. And uh, I had one complaint playing through the casual part of the game. Um, about a string of 3 levels that I was like, oh boy, I bet this part of the level is where this part of the game is where a lot of people probably stop playing because this is a different kind of challenge, and I just want to do more of the fun stuff. And somebody wrote a review in the reviews channel of the Windswept Discord complaining about that exact part, and the developer of the game said, yeah, I planned that to gatekeep people that kind of wouldn't enjoy the content that this game has. So like, yeah. Oh. So if you didn't feel like trying to solve those 2 levels and getting past them for the difficulty they like offered you, then the rest of the game and what the game is about is probably just not for you already. So it's right to stop here. And then if you've made it to the 3 levels way later that I'm talking about, it's a total mind trick. And I fell for 3 traps in a row, and when I realized on that 3rd trap that I had been set up, I was like, this game is completely genius. Like, nothing is a mistake. This is not just a game made by somebody trying to make money. This is a game that's made by a Celeste speedrunner. They want to create the greatest experience. Ah. So, and I think they spent a lot of time on I don't think this game did anything wrong. I think this is oh my god, greatest platformer that's ever gonna be. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna cut down everything so you basically see the collectibles, any funny moments, so it becomes just like a watchable Let's Play that's gonna be like a... Yeah, I definitely am. It's gonna be a watchable Let's Play that you can like see a couple levels at a time in bite-sized intervals of like maybe 8 to 12 minutes, depending on, how long the level edited takes me. Like, if I'm finished by a level and there's 8 minutes left in the video, maybe I'll go back and uncut some of the content. And then if the next level after that, fully edited, takes like 6 minutes, then I'll just put that in the next video instead. Aiming for, what do you think? That's a good, oh my god. That's a good like range, right? 8 to 12 minute little chunks of a Let's Play series. Towards the end, it's definitely going to become like 1 level per episode, but in the beginning it can probably be like 3 or 4. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay. Really? Because then it's going to be easier to find too, right? Okay, you know what? Thank you for that insight. Hold on. Let me, let's see, I think each level should be its own video, regardless if it's 2 or 20 minutes. Really? Yeah, because some of the levels, like early on... Yeah, what's the logic behind that? So it's more like discoverable for people that are like, oh, let me see somebody on YouTube play this level. Rather than it be like some X number episode of my Let's Play. So it becomes more about people in the game. Okay. Let me try this again. All right, here we go, here we go. This might be my last attempt here, if we're doing a twofer. That didn't count. If people are having trouble and wanting to beat a specific level, it'll be easier to find it than having to... Well, yeah, definitely not. Yeah, huh. Yeah, let's see. Then you can make another video with chapters in the beginning of your channel for engagement. Yeah, like specific parts. Okay, cool, man. I was just trying to cut down my Let's Play into simple... Hey, what's up, Derek? Bruh, I'm being defeated. This is the same level that I got stuck on last week. Different section. I've definitely made progress in very meaningful ways. But I am about to approach 5 hours without... total of 10 hours streaming this one level. So, how you doing, dude? Are you ready? Alright, well, that is it, folks. That is all. 4.5 hours. I've made a lot of progress. I found the Sun Coin, the hardest collectible in the game to get. Made it through over 90% of this level. There is nothing left except for to collect the last 2 collectibles that are at the end of the level and complete the level, and then we move on to the harder level in this world. But for right now, I'm okay to start stream right here next week, and I'm happy with the progress I made. Made it almost all the way to the end, and I got the hard collectible. That Sun collectible took me 3 hours of this stream. So I don't have time at this point. If I finish, there's not going to be much left of Windswept. I can't play the next level before I have to end stream. So, hey, dude, nice to see you, brother. However, we have reached the end of today's stream. Fun fact, I told Derek, I'll say it again, that also, you know what, I'll if we get into Melee, I'll stream that too. But right now I'm gonna play a little bit of Sober Cart with the homies. So that's not gonna be streamed. That will be off stream. But maybe, I don't know, in like 20 or 30 minutes, I might be back with a little bit of Melee. If you want to play Zero, down. Thanks all you guys. We are ending stream. I love each and every one of you, especially you. You know who I'm talking to. Yeah, I got it set up, and there's a couple homies in the Sober Card Discord that will play Melee. My friend Anthony's here down to play Melee. Anybody trying to play Melee, I am still going for another few hours. So maybe I'll come back. But anyway, for now, thanks for watching, and bye!